Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back once again to Manor Lords, this time on extreme settings. This is the full long play of my extreme series back in April, so I hope you're going to enjoy this one. If you haven't watched it yet, Manor Lords on the highest difficulties. I've also played a Mega City series and of course a normal Let's Play. The links are also in the description if you enjoy this one for this very amazing game. There's also a sale on Steam about Manor Lords right now. Don't forget to check out the link in the video description, and also don't forget to check out my second channel for RPG Let's Plays that I'm also creating right now. Link is also in the description. Now, without further ado, let's actually jump into Manor Lords extreme hardest settings, no exceptions, long play format. Enjoy. Onwards to the real interesting thing, and that's the difficulty settings, of course. And here we are going for on the edge. We have those three scenarios available to us right now: Rise to Prosperity, Restoring the Peace, and On the Edge. And On the Edge is basically the hardest setting. You can basically call it the hard mode of these three here. Last time we played on the Restoring the Peace. Now with this one here: survive all the attacks and reach the large town settlement status. This means that, yeah, bandits are not going to be passive anymore. They're going to actively try to attack us all the time, basically. Now, this is hard mode. We are going extreme mode. We're going even one step further. And for that, we are going to say that the off-map adversary is off right now. No, it's going to be present. So this is a lord, basically, that is also trying to take over territories, and he's going to be aggressive on that state. That's not enough. We are also going with the challenging preset, so that's the aggressive one. We have radar frequencies frequent. This is the highest level that you can go for here. Also, radar for years is only 1 year. That's also the lowest we can go for. And the initial bandit sizes are at 4, 5, 6, 6, 5 it is, right? So these are bandit camps basically on the map itself. Also, for the starting season, it's winter. Starting supplies, nope, standard is not hard enough for us. We're starting with nothing really, right? So starting with nothing, with rags to riches, hopefully somehow. Ornament delivery is none, so we need to basically also start producing weapons on our own. We're not getting any gift package like last time. The residential requirements are demanding, and this is going to be actually one of the highest or one of the hardest things that you can have, because these guys are going to be basically completely unhappy with us almost all the time. So the most challenging thing early on is going to be that no one leaves my town, because the approval rating will tank pretty hard. Weather events are difficult. Underground water unconstrained, so we need to go to underground waters. The approval is high penalty, and the weather event is difficult. So it's even going beyond the challenging settings, right? Hard raiders, hard AI opponent, frequent raider attacks. We're starting with nothing in winter, and my people are going to be pretty much unhappy all the time. This should be fun. If you enjoy my content, please consider supporting me on Patreon. Other than that, let's have some fun. Go, 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 go. And yes, here we are now, finally in the game itself. Once more to a very little village, and those guys just think to themselves, oh boy, where the hell are we? It's cold, we have no supplies, we have basically 2 timber that we found on the road here just beside my camp. We have no food, we have no firewood, and boy, it's freezing. We have right now, yeah, 10 sorry souls. That's 5 families that are living now in this game here, in this, yeah, well, settlement you might call it. And we have exactly 1 oxen here that is going to help us deliver some logs to, yeah, construction sites and whatnot. So we thought to ourselves, this looks like a very good location to start this endeavor. Let's actually just well, zoom out a bit further, because here we can now see that we do have in our region a wild animal rich deposit. That's actually great. We have a berry deposit, however that's empty right now because it's winter. And we have also stone deposit, a clay deposit, and a rich iron deposit. That's great for weapon production then, though it's not going to be of much help there early on. On the map itself, there we have, I guess, the Baron, yeah, Hildebolt, there he is again. He's going to be aggressive, taking over as many territories as possible. And also, we got the occasional bandit camps already. There is one already that spawned as we just decided it, right? And there's going to be lots of these guys that are spawning now all the time, basically. And they're going to try then also to attack us pretty soon. But let's not linger around that much longer. We need to get cracking. It's the beginning of December and the beginning of winter with that. And of course, we need to provide my people with basic needs so they can survive. We have the King's Road over here. And just here we have then a smaller road going into my camp. And from here we can then also start building those roads away from it. And I would like to start with the first basic road, more or less, that goes then over into this area. You can actually make a curve here. I love curves in this game, right? That we then have over here, and we have this road here that continues then onwards as well. Now, as we've seen, we have this wild animal deposit over there. It's rich, that's great, so it's going to help us later, not really right now, but later it's going to play a vital role. Right now, we want to prepare, of course, yeah, some basic meat and a logging camp to build that construction. It takes 2 logs. The logs are here right away, so we want to build this as close as possible to this. Keeping transportation times as short as possible is the most important thing, really. There you go. We have a vast forest over here that I'm intending to chop down, of course. Yeah, those people, finally, they have a task. Finally, they're on their way to do something. Building that logging camp. With that, we have consumed the 2 timber that we had. Nothing else now left, right? No construction, no food, no fuel, no cloth, no weapons, whatsoever. Over here, we can build then our hunting camp. This is actually not requiring any resources, right? We can just set it up. It's taking a bit of time, of course, to build. And we're probably going to build it then right over here, close to those animals that we have. Let's also make sure that we have a road connection to the King's Road right over here that we're going to need, and also a smaller road into that animal deposit. The thing with that is, and this is important to note, that people go anywhere they want without having something in the inventory, right? As long as they are empty, they're going wherever they want to, ignoring roads. Once they have something like a deer or like a stone, they use roads, and we need to make sure that my deposits are connected with roads to keep transportation times to a minimum. Alright, we also have a message. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? Yes, we should. And with that, the raiders kick in 365 days before they arrive. And no, it does not help to accept that message later. The clock ticks as soon as the message comes in, right? So you cannot squeeze your way out of this, more or less. Let's continue with another road then over here that I would like to have into the forest then somehow. And yeah, as we can see, the logging camp is coming along. It's a pretty big construction for the first one, but it's going to be worth it. There it is, and let's assign 3 families to that immediately. We want to get as many logs as possible since we have a lot of construction ahead of us. It's a rather steep area, you can see this here, going down there. So that village is going to be on a hill, more or less. Might help us out. Now, the raider attacks, 364 days, is, of course, a very important problem. We need to have an army ready by then. That means we need to have a manor house, retinues, and archers. Yeah, that's going to take a while. The second problem, that's a bigger problem right now, is that we keep all 5 families through winter in our town. That means approval rating should never go red. It will at some point, so we have a bit of a luck there too. But in that case, there it is. The first discontent is kicking in now, homelessness. If a family leaves, the game is basically over, right? So we definitely need to make sure that no family leaves. Alright, the hunting camp is being constructed right now. We should also set out a market camp, a market area. And for this, I'm actually going ahead and going to make a... It's a bit problematic here right now because of these hitching posts. I mean, we could also go this way. Yep, let's actually go this way. There you go. That we have a smaller market area that I'm actually going to extend though over to this area too, right? So I'm going to make sure I want to have a bigger market prepared already for what's to come. Right, so this is all going to be market area at some point. And the hunting camp has been finished. Let's assign a family to that right away. 1 family should be fine, so that we still have 1 for construction. Approval goes down now, so this is going to be the very big challenge that we have. Homelessness ticks up to 2. There is another important thing to note about those discontent levels. They start at -1, And then the longer they persist, the higher they tick, right? So homelessness is the very first one. It's at -2 now. It goes to -4, -6, -10, -20. The higher this goes, the bigger its penalty, or the longer it goes. So we need to make sure that we tackle these as they come. Hunger also ticks in now. We should be able to finish this one quickly. I've heard of your renown. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you will not judge me by the rumors and slanders that some may spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebord from Baranoid. And that's the Baron, of course. Rather friendly right now, isn't he? He's not going to be so friendly anymore once he claims my territories. The first logger, the first timber is coming in actually, the first one that we produced ourselves. And let's continue right away with the next construction, and that is a woodcutter. And the Artisan family is going to make sure that we build this as quickly as possible. Do you see the details of this game? How he's running away when the tree is falling? Amazing. I love it. Going to extend this road a bit further up. We have no meat yet in? Nope. I hope those people are starting to hunt soon. It's a family, only of 2 though. There is no son involved here, which is a problem. But the first deer is in already, as we can see. Dragged in. So we should be seeing some meat now coming in as well. Those people are hungry at this point. He's taking his time though with this. Wants to make it right. More and more timbers coming in at this point. And also the woodcutter lodge. I would like to continue with the next constructions right away. The first one is water. We need to have a well prepared somehow. Let's have this well somewhere here on the market square then, right? And also close to my timber. There it is, woodcutter. I'm going to unassign now someone from the logging camp and assign this family to the woodcutter, because we need to start with the firewood production. There is also the first food in, 2 meat we have at least so far. Peter is on his hunt again. And he actually found himself another deer. Perfect. And he's now dragging this deer back home. And he's probably pretty happy that we have finished this road here for him to help out. Another thing I would like to start now is the stonecutter camp. That's right, we're doing it already now. I'm going to have it right here beside my hunting camp. The well has been finished, providing us with water and also a way to douse flames if we're under fire, which is going to happen. And immediately they should start on that stonecutter camp. Now it's important, once we finish the burgage plots to fight the homelessness, the other demands will kick in that they have. That is cloth, and that is fuel, and that is a church especially. So the church is also one of my main priorities before spring. For that we need planks and stone. So the stone I'm working on right now. Also, since the meat is now in, we do need a marketplace, and let's provide this one. And as we can see, the woodcutter sets up a stall now, and the hunter. And now we can provide those people with food and fuel. There's 2 more constructions I would like to finish before we build the burgages, and that's a saw pit. Let's have this one right next to my logging camp over here. And also, very important actually, the tannery. And the tannery we could build here in my logging industry. I'd rather build it up here than beside my my hunter. Stonecutter has logs in. The second log, perfect. We can finish this camp now. There it is. I'm still also waiting for a bit more timber to get in. Like 8 timber we're going to need for the first manor, for the first burgages. 7 we have left. And here actually, those 2 modes that we have showing resources is quite helpful. Here we can see the total goods stored, right? So we have 14 timber. But here, with the surplus goods, we can see that we have 8 timber. That's already negative all the construction that we have. So this is helping me out a bit more to decide when I can actually start with my burgage production. Let's actually go ahead and set the priority for the saw pit and the tannery to high. And then I can start with the burgages, so they're not getting built immediately. We finish the rest first. And yeah, we're probably going to have it then right here. It's going to be a pretty big construction. We don't need to start that big though. Could go here. We gotta make sure that we have, there you go, that we have some backyard here, right, where we can use some chicken coops and also a bow maker. There you go. That's 8, and with that we're at 0 now again for the surplus goods. So I'm waiting now again for getting a bit more in. We have 2 families assigned, 1 will do the job. Let's have 2 families now completely focusing on construction. The ox is busy, as it should be. The saw pit is being prepared. Foundation, it takes quite some time for this one. Actually, let's assign 1 person again to the logging camp, because I think the oxen will take a bit more time delivering those logs over. It's still December, right? So we're still in the first month of this game. The homelessness at this point is at -8. So this is my highest penalty that we have, -9. And it ticks faster the longer it stays. So I hope by the end of January we should have finished homes for everybody. That would be a nice milestone. At least fuel is in, at least food is in, even though not much. The tannery needs 1 more log. And the stone cover is finished, so we could assign a family to that now, cutting us some stone. And that's what I'm going to do. We're going to reassign now 1 from the logging camp to the stone cutter, so that we have a family now starting cutting those stones, and they're already on their way to this, distant stone deposit that we have over here. 140 stone are available. Super important that we start with this as early as possible. Alright, tannery has all the logs, so they can finish it now. 37% approval, continuing to drop. -12 homelessness now. It goes all the way up to -20 if we keep it active that long. Some of you might suggest upgrade the homeless people's tent to the worker camp. It would provide home space then for these people. However, it would still come with the homelessness penalty. So this is a trap. Don't do this. There it is. The tannery has been finished. This is a really important construction. We're going to need this soon. Not yet though. Soon. It's important that we finish the tannery and the saw pit before we finish the burgage plots. Right? Because right now, the only penalty we have is the homelessness and hunger. Hunger should be gone actually at this point. We have enough meat. Homelessness is the only penalty. Once we finish those burgages, we're going to get a whole bunch of penalties. So I want to drag this out as long as possible. Though -15 on the homelessness is pretty severe. It's January. The first month is over. And those people have found a purpose in their life. At least for now. Saw pit has also been finished. We have still 1 unassigned family. They're now building those burgages. Some of them already have the logs available, like this one here. And also the first 2 stone is coming in. The weather is turning a bit. It's getting really cold now. It's snowing. So this will be also another factor for discontent soon, as we finish that first mortgage. However, with that, we're still not getting rid of the homelessness, right? It's only gone once we provide homes for everybody. Right, we have 10 timber, so I can actually also now finish the next 2. For this, I would probably... let's just see. Let's have this one still here. Can we squeeze in 2 here? There you go, with backyards again. That's 4 more. Then we have 6 mortgages then. This one here, however, is going to be on very lowest construction for now. It's just reserved. Next mortgage plot has been finished. Still have the homelessness penalty. People are moving in, and as you can see, now different demands kick in, right? Church level, food stall, fuel stall, clothing stall. Six stone we have. We do need 10. And as you can see, there's a whole bunch of problems now. So these guys really want their food and their fuel. The next family moves in. So for 3 people at least we have now homes. And so it is that the last mortgage plot has been finished. We reach a new settlement level. Everybody has a home now, and this penalty should be gone next month. With that, the homelessness tent is gone, and I would like to have my marketplace now here. Also, that unassigned family that we still have is working as a tanner now, because we're going to need that ladder. We also have 11 stone, so I can now get rid of this stone cutter there. They can work on something else now, and that is the saw pit, because we're going to need planks now. We're also going to set a construction reserve here to, let's make it 6. That means it does not consume more than 6 timber, right, to the lowest one that we have. Yeah, also approval rating is negative 22 now, so we're losing people now. They're leaving, right, if we don't provide the needs. Okay, come February, we have a new reset. So this time around, homelessness was a negative 5. Not enough fuel, not enough cloth variety, and the church level is too low. That's now ticking in, right? Because now we have a mortgage plot. Now they have this church demand that they really want to fulfill. So these people are constantly unhappy with us. I mean, we are providing already so quickly, and yet this is not enough. The saw pit is already working, and we have the first 5 planks in. So this is probably the most important thing now. We have the stone, we have the timber. Now we need the planks for that church. Food supply is 2 months and 9 months for the fuel. So fuel is really fine. Food is a constant problem. However, for this winter, we'll hopefully make sure that this works out. All right. People hopefully go to the market. There's still now a bit of supplies left from the previous market that we had here, right? In this case here, that will be dragged over then at some point. The ox cannot be carried. Exposed goods, of course. We need a granary, and also exposed goods for the storage. We need a storehouse. For now, I cannot afford this. For now, we need to get the timber rolling, and planks, of course. Now, at least, it's that for the first time, there is a positive approval bonus here, clothing market supply. We still don't have enough food variety. This is now the first time that this appears. It also goes to tick up now, and the church level too low is already at negative 3. Now, really, there's not that much I can do other than wait for February until we have enough planks in. We are at 10 planks now. Timber kicks up as well. We still need more timber though, because we processed that into planks, of course. So that's it. We can just really enjoy for a short moment the peace that we have. These guys are now fulfilling their demands, settling in, having some fun here and there. 297 days for the first raider attack. And there should be, it's still February and we have the 20 planks. So with this we have all the resources filled that we are going to need for that church. Now for the church, let's start build it. It's not my favorite location. However, it requires a lot of construction material and it needs to be close where we have the logs and the planks and basically everything. So we need to have this somewhere here. I need to build this one ASAP, right? So we're going to, let's actually not snap it to the road. It's such an important building. I know. And it's going to be pretty central then in my town. There you go. There we've built it, looking towards the market then as well. This is going to take a long time now. I'm actually going to unassign my saw pit, right? So those people that just worked here don't need to do this anymore. And they're going to start the construction now, right? It's going to be limited by the oxen anyway, delivering those logs. This is going to take probably a full month, this construction. And as we can see, church level too low is at -6 now, so this continues to tick. At least the clothing market supply counters it a bit, but we are already yellow again. Once it's red, that started at 25%, people will leave. So far, no one has left us. $290 days left for the raider attack, which will be then the preparations that we need to focus on after this church here. And with that, we continue onwards in the next episode. I hope you enjoyed this one. Before we completely leave though, of course, those people, since they now know they're going to live here, they've decided to name their town. It's not going to be Eichena, of course. Nope. It's going to be Crown Falls. Welcome everyone to Crown Falls. Onwards. May still be a blizzard here or there, but overall I think the hardest part is behind us for this winter. We have a bit of food in, we have firewood in, we have not the best approval rating at this point, but still on a good way here. Clothing market supply is countering the church level penalty a bit, and we are building now that church. Thinking about how long it took me the first time around to build a church and how quickly we had to build it now is just amazing and shows how many ways you can play this game actually. Yeah, hopefully before winter ends we finish. Even though I live in Austria and we still even have snow in April, so don't quote me on that. There we have it, the forager hut on its way to completion, and we're going to assign a family to that right away. That's actually more important to me right now than more timber. Because for timber we have everything in, right? Alright, let's just quickly look it out. I don't think there's no attack coming in for now. That's how it's supposed to be. But a bandit camp just got closer, I think. This one here. And look at that. Right on the road. They stand. Not that far away from us. Alright, March. Those berries should have regrown now fully, yes. It's bit of a distance there, right? So it's going to take them quite some time, but they're already here. And as you can see, they're actually using this road. We should expand this road a bit further up, so they take this road then actually to those berries. And let's make the road all the way then here, and then oh, it's already too far anyway. There's another forest road then leading to these guys, right? You need to have those roads really to optimize transportation. Now the church level is giving me a nice boost now finally. Food variety is the next boost now. We're at 45% approval rating. It's March, so for April I want to get positive, right? And that means we need to have the berries in, and they need to also build then a market stall. That's really important too. At least it's warm finally. Oh, and we're really high up, right? Look at that distance. Beautiful. It's April, and the food variety should be kicking in now. There it is, market food variety. Since we have now also berries in here, right? Meat just was stolen by bandits. Yeah, there's not that much we can do about that right now. It's those bandits camping over there. They're not really coming to us. Like us, they really just transfer them with their pure mind forces. Which is okay to me. Because if they get too close, they actually burn my houses. And we don't want that. Meat is though something we should get in plenty since we have this rich wild animal deposit over there. 32 there still is. And yeah, the berries we also finally use now. Alrighty, how's the stone looking? 15 stone we have. We theoretically have everything for that manor now to build. And I think we should be doing it. If I'm not completely mistaken. I could still move that family now from the stone cutter over there again to my logging camp. There's one more thing, and that's we need more planks actually then. 20 will not be enough. Let's just keep it waiting through April and hoping that this approval rating goes to 50 now. It should. There's really nothing in the way anymore. They have everything now, right? Food variety is also there. 2 types of food. Yeah, the rain. Please don't be unhappy because of the rain. Those are some very picky survivors. Okay, just up here, we can then build our manor house. I would like to have it here because it's in the open. We can actually uproot both of those trees. I would like to do this. So that we can build some defense around it then too, right? For now, I cannot afford any defense, so don't even get the ideas here. But of course, it's planned at some point. Let's build it. And left and right, we then have the roads going away from it. Over here as well. And then probably... yeah, probably some over here. This road does not need to be set in stone though. We'll just see. And this road continues right away then to this iron deposit here that we are also going to need at some point. Very good. Now, who's building this? Yeah, no one right now. I'm still trying to get a few more planks in. And a bit of timber. No one's working here now, right? No. Yeah, it'll need to be that last family here. 5 timber left and after this. So let's unassign them and let's start with the construction of the manor house. This is once again also going to take quite some time. Especially since it's pretty far away too. And let's just have this road then here as well going down. It needs to have a road connection after all. These guys now have everything fulfilled. I will not upgrade at this point because if I upgrade we create new demands and they will be unhappy once more. We're at 50% just like that. It's tiny, it's tight. But at least there's a small spark of happiness here. And with that we get a low population growth. And I hope we can keep this active now. Because then someone will move in to this bookish spot.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Warm and your home cozy.
Meanwhile, they continue now delivering those resources up. It's one family, right? Husband, wife and son doing the job here. $54. It's still probably going to take a while for a family to move in, since we have a very high disapproval rating setting on this difficulty level. So it takes them a bit longer than usual to actually kick in, right? For Crown Falls. It's May, and as you can see, the approval drops again, because on this difficulty level, it basically drops every month once more. And yeah, we need to get to 50% once more. And then, once again, we have another chance in May to get that next family in. Living space, we theoretically have 8 now. That's because the manor also counts as a living space for 2 families. Plenty of leather, plenty of meat in right now. And also berries. best job in the world. Under these conditions, staying at the market and selling stuff. After a while, all the resources are in. It only took us a full month. And we can now finish that construction. And with that, we have finished the manor house. Oh boy, that's great. Because with that, also now we have the retinue assembled. And those two people, or those two families, are also now a family that we can reassign. So we have now actually 7 families that we can work with. Perfect. That's a nice boost to us, and the retinue is there. It's not going to be enough though for this raider attack that is happening in 196 days. Until then, we need to prepare more. Let's have... Is there someone moving in here now? No, there's not. We still need to build a few more burgages now. That would be my next target. And we can do this here. So I would like to have... Let's just see... I mean, we can go crazy here then with the amount. Let's start small. And I think... not enough goods for this. Probably should wait for a bit more timber to roll in. Let's assign a person to the timber again. We don't have any timber anymore. 5 left. Approval rating once more, 53%. So hopefully we're getting that family moving in now. There hasn't a single family been moving in yet, right? We still want to get an additional family there somehow. The thing is, it's much easier for people to leave the town than actually moving in. 56 we have. Come on, before May comes to an end, please. Take me in a family. 185 days for the raiders. Enough timber is coming in, so we could probably plan it out now. And it's June, unfortunately no new family, so the approval rating goes down again, though only to 50% this time around, not 42 anymore. So we should be green way sooner, and hopefully in June get the first family moving in. And there it is, a family started moving in. We have the first growth, perfect. With that, let's go ahead right away and build us more burgages now. Probably going to have it then all the way here now. We should have enough timber. Yep, there you go. Making this a nice bigger plot that we have then all the way here to this area there. Looks fine. 8 logs it is. Right, and we can then have this road here on the back, or we just build more houses than there. That would be fine too. This one, also another one, construction that we need, and that is the storehouse. Finally now we have this one then, because with this I can then also finally unassign people from the woodcutter lodge, for example, and as long as someone is then living in the storehouse, right, we have always someone that puts up market stalls for us. Let's go ahead and have this one here then somewhere, just beside the church in this tiny area that we have available. Probably looking up to the north here, because we are going to move that industry zone further and further away then. Alright, we're going to set this one on high priority. We want to finish up burgage as quickly as possible, because as long as we don't have finished this one here, we have no more population growth. So it's super important that we finish this for the next month then, for new families to take in. And then we have the storehouse as the next highest priority, right? So this one actually is the highest one now, very high. Actually, let's make this one very high, because it already has a log, right?
This is heavier than it was.
Feels good to have additional workers ready. All this is available. We are not going to work on that for now. Resources stolen by bandits once more. 7 meat. We still have enough meat though. And there's the next burgage pot ready for action. Perfect. So we have some population growth again. Let's hope that it ticks. And now the storehouse is being built. And there it is, also the storehouse. Finally, we can now store things here, and they are then protected from the weather as well. Now they can actually finish then the remaining plots here. Even though I probably only finish one more. And then we're going to assign this family to the saw pit. Because we need planks then as well. We're rather low on planks though. I just might assign the second family here to the logging camp now too. Yeah. Very good. Let's assign them to this. Pushing the logs a bit, and then the planks. 59 approval rating for this month left. I think June will be over soon now. And there's also the first goods coming in to the storehouse. $153 days left for the raiders. A new family moves in. Perfect. There we have them. We still have one more space left. Yes. So they will finish the construction of the burgages. And then we can actually assign them to the saw pit. I don't know why this resets all the time. Construction reserve. Let's go up here to 7 this time around. You always need to have logs available. And family number 10 moves in. It's August right now, so summer is coming to an end soon. Let's enjoy the warmth. And with family number 10, we have grown rather quickly right now to 34 people total population. Of course, we still need to make sure that we can supply all of these people. They're moving in right here. So this is the last one here. And we still have those 2 burgages then left for more growth. Now the question is, when should we upgrade? Because the moment I upgrade, we do lose approval rating again. And we probably will lose then the growth rating. Alright, and I definitely want to get some archers done there too. 119 days left. Now, while this is all coming along now, we already need to think about several burgage plot level 2s now, as their demand will rise. So for this, we will need then to upgrade the church, we will need to build a tavern, and we also need to provide more variety, especially also in cloth and food. So for this, what we need to do is actually 2 things that are going to take us quite some time. First of all, the mining pit, right? The mining pit I cannot just build anywhere. We need to have this right on the clay deposit here, and we need to do this because I need to get the roof tiles that we're going to need then for the upgrades. So let's actually go ahead and have us this mining pit right over here, just beside my stone deposit then. The problem is you need to get that log over, right? So this is going to take a while to get that ox all the way to this area. So hopefully they start with that rather quickly. That is number 1. Number 2 is that we should start with the trading at some point soon. And for this I need a trading post. Now the trading post, this is actually where then the traders are coming in, and we probably should have it somewhere over here on our way to the main road, right? So the traders actually also pass by quite often. We need to make sure, as we can see here, we have the overlaps with the animal deposit. This is a bit of a problem. So I'm going to actually make it so that we can build these things here, but we need to make sure that we are actually not interfering with that animal habitat that we have there, right? So this is that. This is also going to take quite some time here to build. So let's place it right here on our way to the King's Road, and also, on the same road that the storehouse is. It's a bit further away, but this is not going to play an issue because the storehouse, the trading post, only use normal people to deliver, not the oxen. So the distance is not that important to me right now. And let's have it here then as well. Perfect. Not interfering with that. Another thing we should work on is a granary. This one requires those stone. So for that I will need more workforce in this regard. We have lots of timber right now, so let's reassign someone from that. And 115 days. Yep, let's also upgrade the first burgage plot to level 2. This will cost me another 4 timber. And this is actually going to be then the first factor for this approval then, right? So with this, we're going to lose approval rating now once this is level 2, because those guys basically have higher demands. But yeah, that's just how it goes. All right, that oxen, he's doing an amazing job right now. Unfortunately, that clay deposit is pretty far away. Yeah, so this is that. Can't change it. 2 families are working on the construction of all of this. So yeah, we're still limited by the oxen though, right? Alright, the pantry is full, so this is then also my granary that we're going to need. And And yeah, let's actually assign someone to the stone cutter again. We are going to need some stone as well. Still going to produce me some more planks, because we're probably going to use them as export good. And 100 days before the raiders attack. Where is my construction team? Cutting stone is fine. Working on the trading post right now. Working on the upgrade perhaps? No, not really. They should be working somewhere. Go on, finish this one please. We need the clay. It's not a lot of clay though that we get out of this, right? 67 only. September, a new family moves in. Perfect. We still have one more brokerage left. There it is, mining pit finished, and we're going to assign someone right away to this, getting us some clay over. This will be easy. This will not require an ox or anything like that, getting that clay over. Alright, I don't think I'm going to need anyone at Tannery for now. Let's actually reassign it to the storehouse. So this family is now going to transport all kinds of resources to the storehouse, and depending if it's a consumer good, actually creates then also a market stall out of this. So the cloth stall should still be there. There it is with the 10 leather on board. That's the family basically doing the job there. And we have still 11 market stalls left over here. So this is also fine. Just, you know, you can see this actually done. Perfect. Now, this one has 3 clays coming in. We're going to need the next good for this then already, the clay furnace. We have the stone. Perfect. And let's have this one, yeah, probably a bit further over here and snap it to the road there. To start producing some roof tiles then for us as well. Yeah, farming will not be possible for this year. We could, however, already check the fertility ratings. And as we can see, emmer would be nice in this area. Barley would be great. There's no barley. Okay, we cannot farm any barley in this territory. I could try it here as well. Better than nothing, I guess, but I can already see that we are going to rely heavily on importing barley, right? There's the trading post ready for action. That's going to be great, and here we can now start the trading. I would like to export planks until we have 20 left. Alright, so 20 might be a good point for this one. Roof tiles will be another nice exporting route then for us, as long as we have some of that available to import some barley for the tavern at some point. Alright, a wood, it's September, and apiary also doesn't make a lot of sense at this point. It's all about that preparing now for the raiders. And for this we really want to finish now that construction here, Brokerage Plot 2. Also interesting, the penalty is already kicking in, lack of entertainment, before it actually has been finished. Right, so the moment we start the upgrade, the moment the penalty actually kicks in for the entertainment, which is the tavern of course. But we need it. We need that Fletcher for the bow production.
Don't forget to check the level of the foundation.
Really going to take really takes time, right? But 70 days should be fine. There it is, brokerage plot number 2. We have the first upgrade, and we are immediately going into the bowyer's workshop. 4 planks it takes. This is just beside us. He's loading it into a cart. I love the details. And, oh, transporting it to the storehouse most likely. Yep, where we have that working. The clay furnace is still under construction, alright. Have no family for that right now. I think we have enough stone though. 20 stone, yep. We don't need a stone cutter anymore. Let's actually unassign it. I really want to finish that bowyer's workshop now. Would be great if we still have 60 days left for this. There you go. And we have the first artisans now living in Crown Falls. These guys are now producing bows for us. Yeah, they do have higher demands though. The church level I hope we can actually fulfill pretty soon. the third type of food will only be possible after spring or in spring again. And the clothing stall will also not be really possible right now. I would need a second artisan to produce shoes, right? Is that possible already? I think not. No, we need some coin at least for that, right? We're getting taxes in, of course, with the Fletcher now. So we're getting 1 coin per month, but that's not enough. So I really need to have a trader now here that is then going to start moving the resources over to this trading post here right beside the road. And it's going to start with the planks, of course. There's really... we have 50 berries. It would be nice to sell some of them, right? Let's actually sell them at least until 40. It's a tiny amount, but it's at least something. Hide, leather. Leather actually needs a root, so this is not possible. Yeah, that's about it. So I can only hope that we actually make some coin out of that now. Clay furnace, in the meantime, is also coming along. Even though we don't even have anyone unassigned right now. Lots of timber we have. Let's get the logging people to construct something here. 60 days left for the raiders to attack. And yeah, the Fletcher workshop is active. We can now also activate the first archer militia. There you go. And the first person is already in this militia. It's going to take a while now for this to ramp up. And the more archers we have before they come in, the better, of course. So it all depends now on the speed of my Fletchers. On my boyas. Bowmakers, that is. A new family moves in. We just finished level 2 upgrade. And we are in full war preparation at this point. 59 days left before the raiders appear and attack Crown Falls. And yeah, we have started the full bow production for that. And with that, my archer militia is growing. We have the retinues ready for action. And the archers will, of course, then help out as well. To the end of my border or territory. And then we have this road here, just along this one. Going then here probably to that saw pit. Very good. And of course, we're not savages. We should always also work on some ornaments. I mean, we're under life danger here, but who cares? Let's have a nice shrine here beside the saw pit. Just to get things cracking as well, therefore morale. Right, 54 days left. We have the army growing now. 6 archers a day, 5 retinue. The retinues are heavy fighters, right? So they are going to be the tanks while the archers shoot. That should be doing the job there, hopefully. 57 on the approval rating. No growth right now. We really should finish one of these burgages here. Another one finished and we are ready for immigration again. Lack of entertainment is still there, but it's not ticking particularly high at this point because we only have one level 2 building. We may want to risk a second one at some point. We'll just see. Alright, I heard some trading there. Yes, we are trading. It has started. We had 6 regional wealth. That's great. With that, we could already afford a shoemaker. And also, that shrine is looking fantastic. A moment of peace and prayer just beside the saw pit. And even more money comes in, and just on time really, because we are out of meat. Yeah, we consume quite a bit of that. One of the solutions would be, of course, to assign a second hunter. But seeing that my wild animal deposit, even though it's rich, is already down at 20 to 40, shows me that I probably will not be able to sustain this population anymore with meat only. So this is the great thing about the money now. We can use it to get some chicken coops in. Let's just see where people are living in actually. This one is empty, this one is empty. Here we could have the first chicken coop. 25 it costs me, that's okay. And with that we will add now a bit of food variety beside the berries. We need that, otherwise the approval rating will tank tremendously. Winter is approaching once more. Ominous, dangerous. 34 days for the raiders to attack. And at this point we also have lots of roof tiles in, 10. So we would be able now to upgrade that small stone church. I'm not doing it just yet, but we have now everything ready for it. I'm going to produce a few more roof tiles though, because we may want to sell them at some point too. They are selling really nicely. More money is coming in. Let's go ahead and build us a second chicken coop. And since we're at it, let's check it out. Have enough planks, right? But we're at the limit of the planks again, the minimum one. And I will also stop selling berries now, because really, we need them for winter. Still 26 left that we can salvage. We probably should hurry up there. Or, actually, go ahead and build us a granary. Haven't done this one yet. And we're going to have that granary somewhere over here. We can squeeze it in just outside of that area there, right? Where the deer are. I'm going to build it here because we're going to have the farm area in this area. We're going to keep the berries and the wild animals, of course, in this area. So this is all where the food production will be forever, basically. And that means the granary in this area looks a bit strange right now. Makes a lot of sense later on. And I definitely don't want to move that granary anymore. And there we have them, the chickens roaming crownfuls. In this case, they're already in as well. Eggs are very quick to produce. And even though we don't have the meat anymore, I hope we can keep the food variety up with this now. So it should be in the food stall in here. Berries and meat, there's still 10 meats in, right? Yeah, so it still takes a bit of time before meat really runs out. In here we can still see there's 12 meat actually. So this is a bit also the complication here with the total goods stored and the surplus goods. Because the meat, for example, is not showing up in the surplus goods anymore, even though we still have it. It's only being used in the market stall at this point, right? In the total goods stored, we still have enough meat though. So that's just that. Oh, down to 16 animals now. Soon we are going to run out of meat. But then we have hopefully the apiaries and the eggs to compensate. Perfect! You don't really see it. But right in here, the granary has been finished in all its glory. Right now, still in the middle of the forest, but of course, there's going to be city everywhere here soon. And with this, we finally also have a safe and reliable way to store excess resources that we need. And of course, we're going to need them pretty soon. That was something. The storehouse, as we can see, is already ramping up, so we may want to consider a large storehouse soon. Now, very important, this clay deposit is running out now. One more. Oh, they're taking their time with this last one. They know it's over after this one. It's important that we finish this before the raiders attack. There it is, deposit exhausted, right? It's important that we finish it now because they would be left in the open here otherwise. So let's actually unassign them and get them back to town. We have the growth, we have the timber. Let's go ahead and build us 5 more burgages right over here. A bit more money is in again. That makes it possible for us to afford another chicken coop. And we can have it here a bit further outside them. And also, the 5 or the 10 coin that we still have left, I'm going to use it for a shoemaker. Also, we have, yeah, a pretty big militia at this point. 26 archers and 5 retinue. 7 more days for the raiders to attack. So I think we should be prepared, hopefully. And that means we also have more bows than we need right now. So let's go ahead. And also, by the way, there's someone working in here. And let's go ahead and also sell us some of those bows. War bows, right? We need 30 coin for this. I thought it was for free. All right, no problem. We can wait that long. So another selling of planks. And then we can sell also some war bows. And then we can actually stop with the selling of planks, honestly, because we need planks for all kinds of construction. And it's just better to sell the processed goods out of it. All right, the clay furnace is still working. Yep. Processing the last 25 clay that we have to roof tiles. And then we can actually get rid of this again and save the workforce. And the granary is also starting to fill up now with berries. Basically excess that we have. A bandit camp was sighted. Yeah, it's a new one. Not that far away from us. And of course, we should also then work on additional soldiers that we have, right? That means on spears and on shields, especially then as well. Alright, there's the burgage lumber. The next burgage is coming up, and I think we should be ready. Let's upgrade the next burgage to level 2. This will most likely be then our shoemaker. Oh, weapon storage is full. But we have enough storage in the storehouse. Are they not? And there's also enough storage here still left, right? So, should be fine. And there it is. The raider attack is upon us. There the raiders are. How many? Is it only one? No, there are more appearing. And they're now on their way to us, right? So we need to monitor them closely. And then we're going to rally my people. I'm going to rally them at the very last second because I want to keep everything working. We are close to winter and I should not neglect my economy.
This is heavier than it looks.
A few more planks in here wouldn't be so bad either. Where are they going? Oh, they're selling themselves, right? I totally forgot about again. They're using the main roads, of course, to go out there and sell the resources themselves. There's not a trader per se coming along all the time. We have enough, yeah, resources and supplies for winter. Alright, bad timing they chose. It's snowing. Let's take my soldiers and rally them. I would rally them a bit further outside town so the raiders don't even get the idea of burning anything. It's going to take them a while now to get up here. Or... oh, alright, they take the easy route all the way up there. And my soldiers are ready for the first time. Holy cow. Epic that is. After being hunters and gatherers and foresters and fletchers, we can now finally use the weapons that we have to these GD bandits. And there they are sighted. And of course, the raiders have a disadvantage. They have to run up, right? And we're already killing the first ones. The retinue engages on the flank, and the archers can continue to shoot them down. That's not looking too good for them. And they have already been broken. We gain some additional influence out of that. And the first raider attack was rather small, I should say, right? And is gone. We can disband my unit again and really prepare for this winter. So from now on, we're going to get the occasional raider attacks as well. Plus more camps coming in, right? This was basically a jack that you can get your army up before that. Just the retinue would not have been enough. I'm a bit surprised how many archers we have though. 28 is a lot at this point. That's great. Alright, we continue onwards with this upgrade here. We have 2 unassigned people. We still have 1, 2, 3 homes left then to build. That's great. Lack of entertainment is ticking a bit higher now. -2. That's because of course we have now the next level 2 coming up. I think we'll also need another oxen soon. Oh, and more hides were stolen by the bandits. We could take care of the bandits with the retinue and the archers just like that, right? I think so. How many are there? Yeah, I think it might be possible. Would be some loot there. Alright, we have the next level. Level 2 it is, the next burgage plot, and with that we've also reached medium village status. And here we have a bunch of options now basically. So we can start with the sidearm production with that, the ale production, the wooden parts production for shields then as well. I would like to start with the cobbler workshop because we want to get that approval up. So this will then lead to another cloth variety, and with that we'll consume a bit more leather than before, but it will still be fine, right? Getting those shoes in. We're at 9 coin only, unfortunately with that. We haven't sold a lot. I don't have a lot of planks there either. I think we should assign someone else to this. Getting a few more planks in. I think my Fletcher is consuming a lot of planks right now with his bow. I don't see any bows in stock though, in surplus. I'm itching to upgrade the next one, but I'm afraid of the consequences. Lack of entertainment is ticking, -3. Alright, another problem with that fighting, the bodies are not just disappearing, right? They're now just lying around here and rotting. And of course my villagers don't like to see this, right? So this will now lead to also then a lack of approval. Bodies need burial. And yeah, we could use the church for this, but these were, you know, soldiers primarily, so, or bandits. So we're going to give them a nice, proper corpse pit. Where should we have it? Probably going to make a nice cross here. Let's just see how we can do this. Into the forest here, right? Hidden from the rest of my village, we have the corpse pit. And not all deserve to be buried on consecrated ground. Use this building to get rid of any raider corpses quickly. Workers become gravediggers. And this one doesn't need anything. It's just a pit, really, right? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, let's have it here by the old clay pit that we're not going to use anymore, right? There you go. That's easy and far away, right? To bury those. The question is, how can I see which ones are mine? Did we lose anyone on this battle? No, we didn't lose anyone, right? The retinue is still full intact. 5 soldiers. And the archers were never in danger. So, yeah, it's all raiders. Alright, all the clay has been consumed. We can now get rid of the clay furnace. Goodbye. It's been nice knowing you for the short time that you were here. And let's get the supplies back again for this. And we have 67 roof tiles. This is going to last us for quite some time. And then we'll need to import clay or roof tiles. Or we have another territory conquered at this point to get more clay in. That would be the best option, I guess. And there it is, our corpse pit. Now we still need to assign someone to this. Thomas. Sorry for that. He just joined the village actually. Right, so we do have the message here. Family members just joined. And that's Thomas. And Thomas is now collecting bodies as a gravedigger. You're starting small, but of course, when you're done with that, you can hopefully do something more meaningful with your life. Where's he going? Oh, there was the battle, right? A bit further down here. Yeah, he's picking them up. And as you can see, now he's taking the road since he's loaded, right? I love this. These details are amazing. And yeah, he's bringing it back with his whole family, of course. All of them are now transporting those corpses in. And once we have buried them all, yeah, we can reassign them. Now, I'm actually a bit worried what's happening over here. Do we not have... Oh yeah, okay. We only have 1 ox. And this is really hurting my economy at this point with the sawmill at least. Everything that is connected with the logs, right? That ox is very busy with construction. And delivering resources. So there he is right now. Once again going into the forest, getting the next log. And yeah, also, as we can see, that forest is pretty far away at this point, right? So it's longer and longer the distance we need to take here to get this done. So this actually might also all change into a city area now. Yeah, we don't have... Yeah, we do have. I would like to get that logging industry actually up here at some point now, right? Because it makes more sense. We have more trees here. And also we have then the mining here. So this is like a perfect industry zone then. And here we can have then more people living in and things like that. For now though, I would still like to keep them a little bit longer. But we're going to stop. No, we're not going to stop with that yet. Let's continue with the chopping. And by the way, another thing we can do here is we can assign someone to the granary, right? And unassign those 2 people in the forage hut. They are having a market stall right now, but they don't need to. Because we can get these berries over. And we don't need to have someone assigned to the forage hut all year long. Otherwise, we would have to keep them there all year long. This way, the granary now takes the berries in and then opens up a market stall for this and sells it themselves, this family, right? Much more efficient, and we can keep this one empty. We could do the same thing with the hunting camp, but we always have animals available in a rich deposit, so I would like to keep this for now. All right, also, I think we have buried all the souls, the bodies. There's no more message here. I also cannot see how many we have buried here now. Do we see a finger or a thumb or a head? Nowhere. Alright, there's just a lot of corpses in here now, frozen at least. Yeah, and they're waiting, so we no longer need them, right? 9 in the storage, that's it. By the old mining pits that we have. With that, we have 4 people unassigned right now. That's crazy. That's a lot of people we have, and that's a lot of workforce that we can utilize. First of all, we are surplusing once again planks. That's really important. I need planks to sell. It's the only resource right now that I could sell. I would like to have one at a stone cutter because we do need a bit more stone for the constructions ahead. Food is actually not looking so great, but we'll manage. Do we have shoes at this point? Yeah, 7 shoes are in as well. So we should have a shoe market somewhere that provides now finally... There it is. Shoes. And perhaps we do see this here. Clothing market supply. Positive. Perfect. So because we have two parts here now, right? So this makes people a bit happy there. That's that. It's February. So we are closing in on spring. And I would like to start with the beekeeping now, right? So the apiary is super important that we have this one for providing honey for us. And let's go ahead. This one requires planks. All right, so we're going to make sure we have 27 planks right now. That should be fine. It only costs 2 planks each. So this is really not expensive. And of course, we're going to have this then right here at the edge of town, here in the forest behind the granary somewhere. I would like to have both of them really. There you go. And we're going to connect them here with a road then as well. And this road may lead then into this area there. Right, so that we have this block here as well completed. So that's going to be 2 apiaries. You can't have more than that in a region, right? They would lose productivity quite a bit as well. 7 construction, 30 timber we have left, so the saw pit should actually work at high speed. I want to sell more. We need to sell more, honestly. Now that's a beautiful location at the edge of town. And right here, we can now assign the first person to this, and they will then tend to the bees. That is, and there's the second one coming up now too. There you go, and the second person we can assign. And hopefully, we should be getting honey in now at some point, leading to more food variety. It had to happen at some point. The storehouse is full. And let's start the upgrading. 5 timber, which is right beside it. So this should not take too long for the ox to deliver that. There's already 13 planks in the storehouse, so they are being taken for the upgrade right away. That's actually also pretty smart of the game here to recognize that. Yeah, 26 planks. Also a bit of stone there, 27. We might use that stone as well for some trading. It's not much, but it's some coin. And every coin counts at this point. Also a new family moves in. We are at 55 on the population. And we also have now enough coin finally for the warbows to unlock. And with this, we can now start the exporting of warbows, and we're going with 25 as a minimum in stock, so that we could actually get a full militia up and running right away. Don't forget, this is the minimum stock that is not including the bows that are already storaged at the houses themselves, right? The houses have their own warbows for the retinue and for the militia. That should be a lot of money coming in now. With that, I can actually stop the exporting of stone again, because we don't need that. And I could actually, also stop the exporting of planks. We rather keep it to us for future construction. March right now, it's definitely a bit too late for farming this year. I would like to start with farming next year as we continue to grow. It is, of course, a bit of a problem that the food supplies are rather low right now. The berry deposits are growing right now. Of course, this is now one of my major concerns right now, food. In this case here, I don't know why the hunting limit is actually it's set to 10, but the wild animals are at 6. For some reasons, this rich deposit here is not doing much for us at the moment. Neither is any of these deers regrowing, nor do we get any more meat out of it than a normal deposit. Strange enough, this might be a problem for us then in the future. The berry deposits, the honey and the eggs will hopefully sustain us for a little while longer. We do have the bows now, right, that we're selling for 5 each, so this is a really nice price. For this we hopefully get a lot of chicken coops out, and I would like to continue with my next production then right away. First of all, we do have 2 more burgages available, 3 more burgages available, so in this case that's a lot of additional room. And I would like to continue now moving my logging camp over to that side up here, right? So we can relocate this one, and this is going to be my new my new industry zone for basically logging, for also my saw pit, right, that we're going to move up there. Basically anything that has something to do with timber production. So we can have the saw pit somewhere then here, right, next to it. And I would also like to move my woodcutter lodge. We're also doing this up here now, a bit further away then from everything. Actually, we can, just cozily squeeze it in behind my logging camp here just fine. And with that, have this one finished as well. Actually, we do need a room. So might actually make it like this, so that we do have still room here for something else. Another saw pit, for example. We should be easily able. Another woodcutter, the saw pit, perfect, so that we still have a bit of room. Here we are also going to have then a forager, that is a forester, that is going to regrow these trees again, because look at that. This is the result of 2 years of logging, basically, that forest here. Yeah, just like with Sleepy Hollow, Crown Falls is rather rainy. I mean, it's spring. Lots of rain usually coming in spring. And over here we have the iron deposit that I would also like to use then. And for that we can already start with the mining pit just outside here. Can we see? Yeah, we can make it like this, so that I don't need to remodel this road here somehow, right? So the road continues, and here we have the mining pit then. And this is a really good mining pit then, right? So this is going to last us for quite some time. And with that we can make then lots of juicy weapons and tools out of this. Now, next up on my list, we have 6 unassigned. That's the guys here, right? So they're going to transport everything here now. Another thing I would like to do right away is another hitching post. At some point we need it now. I might actually have it then right up here by the... Oh, yeah, this is the spot for it, probably. I would like to have this one for... Actually, yeah, let's have it here. For the logs that we have then to transport. A new bandit camp was sighted. It's... yeah. Also, right next to us, there is just one tiny road in between. So I would also like to go for some bandit hunting at some point now. Approval rating is still fine, right? So we have 2 burgage levels 2 now. We're not fulfilling that many... Oh, actually, yeah, food 3 types they have right now. The church level I would like to work on soon now, so that we can go ahead and also provide them with a bit more happiness in this area. And that I also can, of course, upgrade more to level 2 then. This is the important thing. Alright, yeah, 21 war bows are in, holy cow. So someone should hopefully purchase this from us, right? Yeah, that's what I like to see. 105 coin getting out of this. We are rich. Kind of like, right? And with that kind of money, I would like to continue with, yeah, more chicken coops. And also, since the beginning of spring, a vegetable garden. Let's actually go ahead and have 2 vegetable gardens for us working. Let's go ahead and have actually 3 vegetable gardens. Do we have an empty... Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Alright, so 3 vegetable gardens, another chicken coop. The honey's coming in, so this should be fine. Vegetables, another type of food. Once again, makes people a bit happier than with that. 44 wealth we still have. We can use this for another trade route. Stuff like that, basically. But we're going to export a lot of bows in the future. Now... Yep, we have lots of planks in stock right now. Lots of stone. We don't need that stone cutter here anymore. Not for the foreseeable future. 25 coin we need for that oxen. So this is exactly what we're doing then. Importing that ox as well. The second one that we need. Also, thank the gods, we have upgraded the storehouse to a large storehouse. So that's 10 times more storage. By upgrading it. That should be enough for a while, right? The granary, we can do the same thing then as well once we start with the farming, because then there's really going to be lots of food flooding in. Alright, they all seem rather dedicated. Where are they going? For the construction, right? Yeah, we have 7 unassigned families right now. That's a lot, by the way. That's way too much. You usually should not have that many people unassigned. What we could do is, since the berry deposit is in full spring, let's go ahead and assign 2 of them right away. Since the season is upon us, it's March. And then we also finish those constructions here. Hitching post, and there it is. Order another ox for 20 coin. Let's go ahead and do this. There's also the logging camp now. Let's have 2 people assigned to this again right away. And we're going to make this one here. We definitely should always go for a work area. Otherwise, they're going all around themselves. And that is uncontrolled. That's never a good idea. Somewhere here. Looks fine. And then there's also the woodcutter lodge that we are also going to assign right away to this area. There you go. Let's assign someone to that. Even though firewood is still fine, then we have the saw pit, definitely another family, and let's make the reserve here of 10 logs. Always want to have that. And we should also then work on a construction for the forest hut right away, that we can have a bit further outside here, somewhere. There you go. This is going to regrow us then some trees. Also, we should work on that farm area now. And that we have then over here. So this is going to take a bit of time, of course. The farmhouse we have. And then we need to make sure that we use high fertility areas. So emmer, that's the wheat then that we have over there. Barley, unfortunately, as we figured out, is super bad throughout that. Flax, also super bad. There is a tiny patch of flax up here that we could use. But that's about it as far as I can see. Alright, yeah, can't change that. We are going to have that farmhouse somewhere here along the road, right? One of these roads here. Probably should have it in the red area, though. Yeah, let's have it in the red area and also not along the King's Road. It doesn't make sense to have a farmhouse along the King's Road. Definitely want to have it somewhere here along one of these tiny roads there. There you go. And then we are just going to have a tiny road that goes over here for the farmers, right? So they can then travel on this one here. And here we can then have our farms now, right? Gotta make sure that we at least use also this yellow area here. So the farmhouse is in the orange area, that there's really no fertility anymore. And in the yellow area, at least, we can use some of that. I wonder what happens when I overlap it. Yellow and orange area and a bit of green. We'll just see what kind of stuff we have here. Wheat at least 25%, barley 18%. Still something you could use. Of course, primarily we want to use the green area. And also then here. This is not buildable. I wonder why. Am I overlapping somewhere? It's those strange things that you sometimes have. There's also a bit of area here that we can use, but really not that much. There you go, right? And with that, 4 fields. We should be able to use another one here then. That would look strange though. Could do it like that. That's much better. Obviously. And let's just have a look. These guys here should be fine. Yeah, there's wheat at 37%. Then we're having a barley a bit. And then we're going to keep it fallow. And once again, we need to make sure that we do have a nice mixture of everything, right? So wheat and then fallow. This one here, for example, has then fallow. It starts with that. Then it has wheat and then it has barley. So there's always at least something. I mean, 9% barley is basically nothing. But it probably adds up when you use those fields then here. Then we're keeping it fallow, and then we're going to have barley, right? So that we use it differently. And this one here starts with barley, then it has fallow, and then it is wheat. So that we have now each crop every year, except the flax, of course, that we're not going to need for quite some time. Now, in this case here, that's the farmhouse. We need to build it first, and then we need to assign someone to that as well. That's going to take a whole bunch of time there as well. Resources owned by bandits continues onwards. I mean, we have 34 archers. I would still like to at least get another militia unit out there before I go to some bandit camping, bandit hunting, bandit camp hunting, you might call it as well. Alright, yeah, planks. Timber we have a lot of, so we could even assign a second person. Do we have the ox in already? No, we don't. I fear we need to build a livestock trade. No, there's the ox. We have both oxes in now. That's just great. It's June once more. Second summer upon us. We have another family joining in the area. I mean, holy cow, this looks crappy, but yeah, well, hopefully they're making themselves at home here. And with this, we have no more burgage plots. So once again, we need to grow a bit. And as you can see, we now have this area here as well that I would like to use for some nice, juicy burgage growth that we have. Something is still in the way here, it seems. Seems like it has a bit of a problem here. And it seems like we need to start then here with that construction. This one has a bit of a problem here attaching itself to a road. If we do it manually, this might work. We could go with high density buildings here, of course, since it's very central. So yeah, I would like to do this without a backyard, right? So that we can have some high density blocks then just here assigned to each other, and on the other side then as well, right? So that we really create this downtown feeling there as well. And then outside here, yeah, I can already see a bustling neighborhood once more. Boy, I would love a school at this point as well that we could place somewhere. So far, it's the tavern that we could plaster all over the place. Alright, 3 unassigned families with that. They can focus a bit on construction. And I think also we could enlarge in this area here then as well for another market area. I mean, of course, we have lots of space available. Oh, there it is. Another attack. Another attack is coming in. The raiders have been spotted out here. And they're probably now on their way to us. Sometimes you can't see them because they're in the forest, right? Which makes it, of course, harder. So actually it makes a strategic sense to chop down all the trees surrounding the village, because then raiders can't sneak in. But of course that would not look very good. So we are going ahead and just keep some forests there as well available to us. Alright, we just need to be careful now where they're coming in. I wonder how big they are this time around. I think it's only those 18 there again. That would be easy. There they are. There's no reason to, or no urgency here to actually expend any of my defenses at this point, since yeah, we're totally fine with that. How close? Should we rally already? Let's keep it on a bit longer. And then once again we can start the rallying. Place your banners. Don't forget the beer. Alright, they're gone again, right? Because they're in the forest now. Just going to probably just take them on here. I mean, yeah, just behind them. Let them come. Where are they now? They just were here. They're not coming any closer now? Someone has to pee. There they are. Holy cow. Alright. That was a surprise. And they're setting now something on fire? Hopefully not. Attack. I don't need to wait there forever for these smaller bandits there. There you go. Archer's already having a bit of fun. Let's engage them from the side, so we can still fight a bit longer.
Here we go, boy.
Yeah, once again, they're fleeing. We do get the influence. I like this a lot. Because with all that influence, we can then at some point also claim territories. There's also the forester hut. Let's assign someone to that. It doesn't look like we would need one yet, right? But of course we don't want to just act at the last second. So we're going to make this one a nice regrowable forest area for this one forester family that is working here now. Catherine, Kunz and Herman. Off you go. Plant me some greens and do something for the world. For nature, basically. Alright, money is coming in. 175, holy cow. We can really go ahead and go chat. Since farming or hunting is not doing that great anymore. Let's work on some go chats there too. I love the sound. There you go. And just for this alone, it's worth it. And food is fine, right? Let's go ahead and do 3 go chats out here. Makes sense to me, right? We need those hides. They work all year long. And they make it a bit easier for us, reducing the stress on the hunter. Alright, to also continue increasing approval rating, also since we will need to upgrade a few more, let's upgrade the small stone church. And this is going to take quite some time again. and quite some resources. Since we have 3 unassigned families right now, this will be, of course, an easy task. Bodies need to be buried. Oh, yeah, right. We do need also a gravedigger again. A gravedigger family. There it is for the corpse pit. Those bandits are not getting a nice funeral. We're just going to throw them into the pit. And there the family already starts with it. They're super quick about that. We don't need an ox for carrying corpses. Even the wife can take one herself. On the arm. And there it is. 250 influence. Once again, we have 1,000 influence. With that, we can actually claim a territory. And we have upgraded our church. Already in year 3. And with that, those guys are now getting... Those guys here are getting now the church level 2. This will make them super happy. And with that, we can go ahead and upgrade a few more of them. So let's go ahead with the high density one here. That's number 1. And then probably also this guy here. So two more upgrades. One of them we're going to need for, yeah, the blacksmith, of course. There you go. All the bodies have been buried. These are the last ones. What a nice job, really. Perfect weather for that too. There is no more message here about it, so I think we should be fine, right? No, she's actually transporting again. So she probably is on the way. Getting a few more bodies. And she's taking the long route, the scenic route. Oh no, okay, she's just purchasing stuff at the market. So that means we no longer have anything here. And let's unassign them again. Alright, the next burgage plot has been finished. There it is. That's a high density level 2 one. Right. And this one here is now coming along for becoming an artisan there as well for us. Since we have enough families, we can start with 2 things. One is the mining. Let's have 1 family assigned to this one. And of course, this can also become a deep mine since it's a rich deposit if we assign the points for it, right? And then there would also be the farming possible now with, yeah, I think come January. So perhaps 1 or 2 more families move in until then. Once more resources have been stolen, we might actually look for winter to start with some bandit hunting, right? So those guys here. Also to give, of course, nice loot and influence. But for now, let's start with the mining. There you go. Super close to our village. I mean, look at that beautiful sight. I love it up here. Fantastic, really. Those guys must feel happy almost all the time when they look into this distance there. And of course, what we still also need for that industry is then a bloomery. And with that, we can convert iron ore into iron slabs that we could, for example, sell. But of course, we can also just make weapons out of that. And let's have this one, yeah, probably somewhere here. Just beside the iron mine. Here we have nice space, lots of space really, for a big industry zone. There it is. And let's assign someone to that as well. And have a fuel reserve of, let's say, 10 firewood at all times. Firewood is at 82. The last family we have, we may want to actually assign to the woodcutter lodge. We do need more of that. More firewood. We are growing pretty quickly right now. So that's that. This message, generic storage is full, sometimes is a bit buggy. Because it shows me buildings that are not really full, right? The generic storage is pretty empty for this one here. The same goes with this. And we still have the large storehouse active, of course. That is also getting all the resources in. So there should be no storage problem, really. Since we're providing so many needs, let's also upgrade the next burgage right away. So that we have 2 of them available. One of them, this guy here, is already going to work then for us as a blacksmith. Basically for producing spears and sidearm. And those guys here, they're going to make shields for us. And as far as I know, 1 artisan for each type of good is actually pretty fine for huge armies, because it takes a long time anyway to get recruits in, right? So this is, of course, the main limitation that we have. There's the blacksmith. 4 logs is actually quite a bit. But with 2 oxen, comes in quickly. September it is. And we have 4 artisans working for us full time now. There you go. With that, we've also increased the settlement level once more to a large village. Hooray! And there we have it. The joiner's workshop enables the production of wooden parts and shields. They're also going to work on us for this. And those guys, yeah, they basically have everything except the tavern supply. Approval will fall if not fulfilled. Of course, we can already see that. Lack of entertainment is -6. The more people we have on level 2, the higher this goes, of course. So the tavern would be my main goal for next year, to get this one done. That's, of course, the big problem, the barley. We don't have any barley fertility whatsoever in this plot area, in this area. That means I probably will have to use my money for importing. There it is. And let's actually go ahead. We can go with 2 things here. The large shields or the small shields. Let's start with the large shields. It will require planks. So we now have 2 that require planks, right? That's the fletcher and that's then also the joiner. The cobbler needs the ladder. Do we have ladders to the left? Yeah, it's tight, right? Because we are not really hunting that much anymore. And the blacksmith here, we can go then for the spears, for example, iron slab and planks as well. So once again, we need to actually have planks on top of that. For this reason, I'm already assigning now 2 people to the saw pit, working there all the time. That construction reserve once again has reset itself. Let's make sure that we always have at least 10 logs available, and we'll just see how it looks on the log side, right? We can still assign 2 more people to that to make sure that we always have logs available to us. That is quite the mighty tree here. Someone fell right in the middle of that road. I might also consider another ox import. We'll just see. Fuel is the main problem still. Let's go ahead and get a 3rd woodcutter in. With that, oh, we are actually empty of families anyway. We still have room? No! Also, we need to get more burgages in. A bit of a problem here right now. We are growing really quickly. And let's go ahead and make this area here. We still have room. I would like to go again with some backyards there as well, right? So let's start the construction of this. And we will also probably have an upgrade point into charcoal burning. With that, we can convert firewood into charcoal. And since we do need fuel for not only my houses anymore, but also my industry, charcoal makes a lot more sense. Because with that, we actually do have then the ability to just use way more out of firewood. And I think this would be my go-to preferred method here, together with the heavy plow, right? So both of them we can actually get cracking. Let's start with the charcoal. And with that, we should have a new building available to us somewhere. There it is, the charcoal kiln. Dirty one, so we probably should keep it a bit further outside. Yeah, somewhere out here, I guess. Is this outside enough? Yeah, it's outside enough. Right on here. And there we can then start burning firewood for charcoal with the ratio of 1 to 2. So this will be, of course, a bit more effective for us. Alright, I think... Where's my iron? There it is. Iron slabs, we have 15. Let's actually have this family unassigned right now and work on construction. Boy, we need construction. And I also don't need 2 families there at the forager anymore, because it's autumn. Yeah, there's no deposits here anymore anyway, so we can actually unassign both of them. I could also go for the herb garden. We probably should be doing this, because that just will add then a lot of effectiveness during winter when a lot of people get sick gradually. So far so good. Manor Lords Extreme, I think it's manageable at this point. And we continue onwards with the growth of our settlement and also some bandit hunting in the next episode. Stay tuned. Fuel is not that much stocked, so firewood it is. We're about to finish the charcoal kiln here, and then we can make some charcoal, but that is not super urgent right now, right? So what we can do is we can go out there and have some fun with the small army that we have at this point. And that's my archers, and then of course also there it is, my retinue that is on its way already. The main goal why we're doing this is to upgrade the retinue, right? So the retinue is only at 5 soldiers right now, and I would like to upgrade them, not only in strength with numbers, but also in equipment. And for that, we need to go out there and have, yeah, some fun with those bandit camps. There's one that spawned just here. We need to be careful about this. The archers are way faster than the retinue, and the retinue is already at low energy. So in this case here, we are going to keep them close together and gather them in the front of the bandit camp before they can see us, hopefully. In the meantime, yeah, the wives are still there, the sons, right? So they can still continue keeping the economy alive a bit. We have the charcoal kiln. I would like to assign a family to this now. And they're going to finally work now, turning my firewood into charcoal, right? Making it way more effective to use. The storehouse should then get the charcoal and store it for everyone to use, for the homes, of course, because they can also use it, but also for my industry, which is the main goal here. The iron is coming in. Yeah, okay. It's not that much iron coming in all the time, but it should be fine. Oh, look at that. The archers are way faster, and the bandits have already seen us. Right, so the bandits are already on their way. So let's just have a look there. Let's just make sure that the archers can actually fire long before that happens. The retinue is a bit low on health there, on energy. They're already recovering though. There it is. Let them come. I'm in no hurry. We're just here to have some hunting fun. Hunting games. Oh, they're not dying. Why is no one of them dying yet? Right, they're raising their shields just in time. Should be quick and easy. Yeah, perfect. There you go. And with that, we have won it. We get some influence again out of that. That's the main thing, right? And also now some resources down here. Winter is approaching. It's still October. Shouldn't be there. There's another bandit camp over there that we can also just tackle while we're in this area. So I think there's no one spawning here now, right? Nope. Let's just see what we get out of this. And you usually have a choice here. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people who surely need them, though it is your right to keep it as well. Send the resources to the nearest town, or this belongs to my treasury. Now we're going with 2 bandit camps anyway, so this belongs to my treasury. With that we get 122 on the treasury. That is actually quite a lot, right? And let's move them. Ah, they're already coming. Perfect. We should be back when winter approaches though. But there it is. Ah, he's also going to just look around. Bad timing for you. I can't guarantee your safety here. Ah, he's fleeing now. Or actually he turned around. Once engaged in combat, they're really weak, right? So until then, they can raise their shields. But once they're engaged with the retinue, they basically just get slaughtered by the archers. There's just no chance for them. Alright, that's these guys here. The retinue will take care of it. The archers will actually return already home because that's my workers. And there's no other bandit camp in the region anyway, right? So retinue can do the looting. So I think regional wealth we don't need that much, so I'd rather take the treasure again. Right, belongs to my treasury now. Oh, that was also a lot, 200 almost. And with that, let's also send the retinue back home again. Regional wealth we get plenty of anyway with the selling of bows. Also, another thing that we can do, we have a lot of war bows in right now. Why are they not taking that? They're waiting. You could sell it, you know this, right? Right, and then we could also start selling the shields, the spears. I might actually go for something with the iron then as well. And speaking about that, shield and spears, we do now have then enough for the spear militia. Right, so let's go ahead, and we already have the first 7 in here as well. They're now going to get equipped and properly trained. Perfect. that was fun. I hope we get more bandit camps. There's another one down here. And we would already have enough influence now to also claim as a province around us, right? Whatever has the best resources. Then we can think about that next year. For now, in November, it's the end of season, and we also should, of course, work on some farming now too. Also, we have the heavy plow that I would like to go for, of course. Enables employing oxen at the farmhouse for significantly faster plowing of large fields, as well as bringing crops back to storage more efficiently. This is just basically mandatory, absolutely. And let's go ahead and upgrade the farmhouse with that as well. There's the retinue, let's disband them. And for some reasons, those archers are not in any hurry to get over there. There you go. Back to being farmers and miners and traders. There's the upgrade. And with that, we can also employ a livestock here now for the ox. Unfortunately, we will, however, need a livestock trader for this, as far as I know. We could order another ox, though, with the hitching post. And perhaps this is the one now that's working then at the farmhouse automatically. Would be nice. Yeah, not enough stable space for the hitching post, though. I think it's actually going to be assigned now to this hitching post here. Let's wait it out. There's the ox. Doesn't matter, it's 2 logs. Let's build the livestock trader. We should be able to do it here. Yep, without actually touching that habitat. We could also keep this area here just without buildings. Yeah, let's keep it without buildings and have the livestock trader here just across the farms. And here we've also finished those brokerage pots. I think there's already someone living in that. Yeah, in this one here at least. So another chicken coop sounds fantastic. And there's the livestock trading post taking over that ox that was just imported. And with that, it should get actually transported over then to my farmhouse, or let's assign the livestock to this. There it is. There's Lawrence. Perfect. Now he's being transferred over here to my farmhouse. That's Thomas. He's at the hitching post then. And since we have the families, let's actually go ahead and assign 3 people to the farmhouse right away. They have now the ox to help out as well, so this should be rather quick then as well. And 80 people also, as the first snow is coming down again. There's going to be lots of construction that we need to do once more come spring. And I'm waiting for... timber's actually going down now. That last person we have, let's assign it to the logging camp. We need to keep a high plank production up and running. Also, the charcoal kiln is working. And with that, we should hopefully have some coal in at some point now. That was the coal, but it's been consumed again immediately. So yeah, they're using it right now. And selling it then also on the marketplace. So we should have some of that here. Bandits stole some shoes again. There is the charcoal. I mean, we have... Do we have enough shoes? 87 shoes still left. No more hides and leather. So this is also then in this area. Let's get us another goat hide out there. And where's the bandits? It's those up here, probably. Can we... I think we can actually check it if we click on it. By bandits. These guys here. Oh, they're on the other side of the map. So that would be quite a lot of walking. Alright, and I was also talking about upgrading my retinue. Right now we have a bit of money in. So now I can do this. I can go in here, retinue, customization. And then we have it then. Armor upgrades. I would love to do this. And we can also recruit more men-at-arms as well, right? So 6, 7, and 8. And then I can also upgrade their armor as well. So they're more durable with the remaining money that I have there. 2 heavy armored units. All of them. Perfect. So now we have 8 of them doing an amazing job for us, hopefully. Protecting us in case of attack. The last brokerage plot will soon be filled, so we're going ahead and we're going to expand. We could...
Cheated him.
I would like to go ahead with another high density over here. I hope this is possible. I think it needs to be a bit broader, like this. Too steep to build. Is it steep here? Well, it's actually, yeah, it's pretty steep. I was thinking about having it then like this. Should also work out. There you go. There we would actually have a backyard now. That I don't want, so we need to keep that road a bit closer. This would be possible. Now it's too steep again. So you need that backyard actually. Oh, enemy units have been spotted. Another bandit attack. It's still only one unit as far as I can see. Alright, it's 18 again. We could use the retinue alone, I think, for this. I guess. Alright, let's actually go ahead and have a backyard here again. There's no way for me to do this other than that. Backyards are workable for this one. And with that, get some more mortgages out of this area. Perfect. Oh yeah. From this distance you can see it quite clearly. When close, of course, you can also see it on the lines. Right, that this is a very steep area here. Yeah, once a family moves in, they will then... There it is. They will then construct these burgages. Alright, that attack is coming closer. It's of course good to use that upgraded retinue. The archers will help out with the slaughter. Once again, they're hiding in the forest until the very last second. There they are. And that's it already again. Yeah, I guess the retinue would have been enough already. I love these constant attacks though. I wish they were a bit bigger. As we do get a lot of influence by them. From them. Okay, here we do have a bit of a curved road then. That's okay. Medieval cities are never really straight. There you go. So that we still have a bit of room here then as well. And of course this whole area. This is looking fantastic. This district here we can still expand. The forest area will be tricky. Right? All the way up to the animal deposit here. The habitat we can build, but around that we need to build then as well. We haven't touched it yet. So super important to not touch it, otherwise those animals will migrate. Bodies need to burial again. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's wait for these constructions here to be finished. Seems to be a very effective family. They're building two things at once. Reconstructions at once, actually. That's just one family here doing the job. Nice one. 4 more houses finished with that. And yeah, now you can move up in the world. Bury corpses. Okay, charcoal. Yeah, we have more charcoal now in stock. That's great. Lots of berries. Meat. Okay, eggs and honey a lot. So food variety is secured. And also we have leather and hides again. That's also great. Though not a lot in surplus. But there's more hides coming in now. So the tanner is quite busy with all of this, right? Yeah, since we have the money, the trading post could use a horse with all the exporting. Right? And that will then speed up the transportation of goods to the trading post. Especially since we're now really stocking it up on weapons too. I mean, we're still, I think... Yeah. No, actually we are at the recruits limit now, right? For this militia here. For the spear militia, however, we have the equipment missing. So we still need to produce more shields and more spears. And planks is still fine. For those spears. I might also go for some iron. For some sidearms then. Having some swordmen would be nice. Oh my god. A carrot was stolen? by one of the bandits. This will lead to retaliation. It's right over there. Yeah, it's winter. Let's do this. And let's get my spear militia and my archers up there, actually. The retinue is a bit too slow. Right. And those are actually really, really fast. And let's get my carrot back. There's two, actually. Two bandit camps. This is nice. Because that's going to be quite a bit of loot again. In the middle of winter, we're going to have some fun here. Ah, they're already attacking, yep. The people of Crown Falls are not to be messed with. We're now bringing war and terror to the rest of the world. To bandits at least. Whoops. There's always a message. Clicking on that on the wrong time is never good. So that we can actually flank them again. Because from behind you can really easily slaughter them. That's bandit camp number 2. Oh, the bandits are already on their way. And of course, the spear militia, they're going to stand their ground, so they're really going to try and keep them at bay, right, while the archers can just fire. That's the important tactic that I employ here. Let's get the archers over there. Alright, that bush is not good. There it is, from behind again. Ah, alright. That's it already. The spear unit was enough for this job. Let's get over there. Loot the bandit camps. That's 2 actually. The most important thing is, where's the carrot? Or was it already eaten? Belongs to my treasury. 214 coin is nice. And then we have this one over here as well. The archers could already return again back home. So we get the workers back. And the spear militia will loot that bandit camp. I think there is no more camps here. Nope. There it is. We don't need the coin or the regional wealth. We need it for ourselves. It's a bit more important because of the retinue and stuff like that. We can increase the size of it and whatnot. Right, the archers are already back home again. Oh, and a new bandit camp is already spawning. Right here! How unlucky. Let's try... Oh, that's... Yeah, that's not good. Alright, let's get the archers over here. Perhaps they can actually do something. They really spawned right beside my spear militia. There was no way for me anymore to flee here because they just immediately rushed for us. Super strange. I mean, it's another bandit camp, but I hope I'm not losing too many people there. We're going to stand our ground, right? So they're going to try and defend themselves until the archers arrive. Shouldn't take that long, right? It could take them some time. No one died yet. On my side. 20 we still have. And I think they're losing now though. Some soldiers there. 10. Yep, they're losing soldiers. Very nice. Alright. The archers were not even needed for this. Let's get rid of the camp. Let's get the archers back home again. And have a look at what we get out of this one here. Of course, it's coin. Another 130. In the meantime, 3 more families joined. We have 1 more burgage available. So we already need to keep expanding this one already. And yeah, we might go ahead. I mean, this is definitely too much of a backyard here. But I could use it once again the same layout here, right? So the high density buildings along here. And then we have, once again, some normal burgages over here. Too steep to build, even with the backyard. What a shame. This seems to be even too steep for backyard building. Too steep. If I go like this. Ah, this is possible, right? Right, with that, a bit of a backyard we use where it's really steep. And the buildings are being built then right up here. So this is going to be another block now. Meanwhile, the farmers are already out there. It's spring after all. Winter was quick. It was full of hunting. And with that, really just one gal can take care of all the plowing, while the other ones are sowing. And we get... Well, 20% is not that bad, right? Here we're going to get some wheat out of that. Some wheat. And more wheat again. Oh, actually, this is fallow for this year. Right, she's really taking care of one big field here. Where the other ones need to be 5 people for one field. For one small field. But that's the cycle of life. 2 families. We do definitely want to have a bit more into stone cutting there as well again. A few more stones we need. And the forager hut should also be working again, right? Yes. Even though we still have lots of berries. Doesn't matter. Let's get them in. This will pause construction. We still have room for one more. By the way, we have a high population growth right now. That's great with a 76 approval. And that means that hopefully lots and lots of new families will move in. It's fine, right? The ox needs to deliver the logs to all of these anyway first. So once a family moves in, we'll have then enough construction here again. Selling wise, we're at 670. We will also need to consider starting to import barley now, because those fields will not be enough for that. I mean, it's yellow. Still, we can use this field here too, of course. It would be empty otherwise. And this is, okay for wheat, I guess. Fallow. And wheat once more. This is really just the only thing that makes sense for this field. There's no other fertility whatsoever. Can we actually see fertility of regions that we haven't conquered yet? Because with that, we may want to look out where we have barley. It's over here, right? This is the only area. All the other territories here are red for barley. So a bit of a bad spot there for ale. But a great spot for mining. Right, so I think we're actually also full with iron. Yep. Let's reassign them to the bloomery. So that we get all that. Those iron bars, iron slabs out of that. Construction continues. Really steep there. But for chicken coop it will be fine. I could watch them constructing all day. It's beautiful. Those poor souls down there, they have quite a steep rise here to the market every day. It keeps them fit at least. That's the last one. And that's quite a few more houses that we have now available for families that want to move here. We're -1 on meat. That's interesting. Someone ordered meat, I guess. The plank situation is once again a bit critical. And 2 families are working on that, but we are consuming a lot of planks right now. How's it looking there with my spear militia? Equipment is missing for what? For spears, unfortunately. I don't want to consume or produce more spears for now, though. We're going to switch here to sidearms now. So that we reduce the consumption of planks. We're going to get some swords in. This is going to be a nice sword militia then. The militia footmen here. We cannot really create them, right? So they now just need swords. And the... was it? No, it wasn't the Fletcher. There, the joiners. They're going to produce me small shields then for these guys here. That's also just 1 plank instead of 2, right? So this is making things a bit easier for us then as well in this regard. For my plank consumption. All the spears that we have, then we can then of course also start to sell. We have lots of money for all kinds of trade routes that we can afford with this. And it's definitely then one of these here where the spears we have, but especially the sidearms. There it is. Also 8 on the export. It's actually one of the highest prices, the sidearms, which is interesting because it's the easiest to produce out of the weapons. It only needs iron slab. Very nice. So this is a new export opportunity that we have then as well to make more money out of this. It's May. I'm waiting now a couple of months, right, for families to move in. And then we're going to have harvest season. And then we should probably work on, the bread production. And perhaps also conquering us the first territory. Oh, and there it is. A new family moves in. And with that, we have over 100 people living in Crown Falls as well, as this town is growing. Approval rating is absolutely fine. The lack of entertainment is though ticking now higher and higher each month, right? So it's negative 14. Since we haven't upgraded that many yet, it's fine, but it is something that we'll need to tackle, and tackle we do. And with that, we do need to build a tavern, and before that, actually, we need to build a brewery. And that means we do need to have, not in the high density zone, but probably here. This is my Artisan District already, right? And then we have the joiner, the burgage plot level 1 here that we want to upgrade, and this one we are also going to upgrade. So 2 more level 2s. This will be then already enough for the small town upgrade if we have then the ability to level 3 to level 3. In this case, that's going to take a little bit longer, but not that much more longer. Let's have the upgrades. There it is, happening quickly anyway. We have 3 oxen at this point. One is not even helping out. Just chilling in the market area, enjoying the weather of Crown Falls. And new family moves in. Yeah, we have a high population growth there, really. And still plenty of space left, though, for all of this. And the planks are also recovering again, since we have reduced the consumption of it. However, my log consumption is not going up that much higher. We were full already, though, so should be fine. Should be fine on that. Let's just wait for this construction here to be finished. We have 4 unassigned families right now. That's a lot of manpower for construction. So we could use this to also build us the next area that we need right away. That's here beside the farm. There's actually 2 things I would like to add here. The first one is a windmill that we can have here just beside the farm, really, right? So transportation time is super low. Oh, yeah, one thing we need to keep intact, though, is the windmill efficiency. Not that it really plays the vitalist or the biggest role ever, but still, I would like to keep it at least at 90 somewhere, right? So 90, 70, yeah, in the forest it goes. Look at that, to 25 only. So this would be bad, obviously. But having it somewhere here, 94% seems to be golden for me. There you go. High efficiency windmill that we have. And the other one that we need to have here right away is also then the malt house to get the barley into malt. We can also do this just here. I would like to do it all here together because, yeah, basically that's the farm area. And then we already have then the farmhouse. There's already then the flour and the barley coming in right out of the harvest, and then right away to those buildings as well with minimal transportation. The granary is still looking fine. We might want to upgrade it at some point. It's June, the berries are fine too. Yep. We will, however, move those camps now a bit away from the city, right? So I will move that hunting camp that we have over here. Actually over here, right? Where we have the apiaries, and right next to the hunting ground. So there we have the road then that goes then also to the hunting camp. So we don't need this one here anymore. The stonecutter camp I would also like to move. Probably a bit further outside here where we have the stone then. In the beginning it made sense to have it right by the city to keep the construction to a minimum. But now it doesn't make sense that much anymore, right? So now I want to have it really here by the stone. And then we have the forager hut for the berries. The berries are up here. There's my road. So it makes sense to me to have the berries then actually also probably a bit further up here than the berry house, right? Closer to the berries? Closer to the berries. Let's move it up there. Away from here. And with that we have then this whole area available for burgages as well, right? So all around it here then that we have. The tannery I definitely also want to move, right? The tannery is dirty and it is smelly. You can't even move it. I don't know why you can't move the tannery. Other buildings you can move. So let's move the tannery also a bit further up here to the north, right? Yeah, closer to the hunting camp still. And further away, so we don't need this one here anymore. 6 families we have in. Some of them, of course, the unemployed hunter, unemployed forager. They're going to help me now quickly finish that. The hunting camp is already finished, so we can actually assign someone and delete this hunting camp here. Another family, 109. Boy, should I be worried? Not that we have too much growth here. That would also be not great. Charcoal is also not looking super fantastic. Let's assign a second person to the charcoal kiln. I want to boost that production. Unfortunately, we have this tree here. Someone fell it and no one is chopping it down. I guess this is just going to be an asset now. And let's just make sure also, by the way, that we have the cutting area somewhere here. Outside of this tree here. I want to keep those trees here actually. I like them. Alright, so lots of construction. Lots of people we have though. Every one of these buildings unfortunately costs logs, right? So it's going to take a while just for the oxen to deliver. In the meantime, the next upgrades also happened. So here we could have now then the brewery extension that we're going to need pretty soon. The bakery extension is also tempting, but it would need a development point, and these are rare. And we also have an oven available, so I don't really see much reason here to actually build a bakery extension. What makes more sense is then the tailor's workshop that we're going to need for the cloth that we need then for the tier 3. Exposed goods, yeah, that's those here lying around out of the construction that we had, right? Nothing to worry about. Takes quite some time to finish all of this. Also these here. There's actually the logs in already. Oh, look at that. Didn't they learn anything? Last time they stole a carrot, we exterminated them. They're on the other side of the map again. I think it's the same camp. Still have lots of iron left. No planks anymore, really? I think my oxen might be a bit overwhelmed with everything. I would like to upgrade this stable here then to a small stable. The stitching post. There's the windmill. Perfect. We're going to need this. It's August, so harvest season is almost upon us. And as we can see, yeah, some of those fields are looking not so bad. There is some wheat coming here. 12 yield, 20 yield, and 21 yield. So there is quite a bit of wheat coming in. Yes, 55 according to my projections at the moment. In 3 days, the harvest season starts. And new bandit camp. Yeah, right where we are. So we definitely will need to take care of this at some point. Still not that much charcoal coming in. The tannery has been upgraded, so we can actually get rid of this one here now. Right. Stone cutter camp is finished. We can assign someone again to get us some stone in. And the mold house has been finished just on time also for the harvest. Because there's at least 29 barley coming in with this harvest here. That's going to be my first mold. Perfect. 1,000 coin we have. I would use this probably on some import of barley then as well. Very good. And we continue cutting down stone again. Not that it's super required, but of course we should still have some stone left for construction. All of this has been moved. The hunters. I think one hunter is fine if it's right next to them, right? So this will be it. And yeah, that's basically the level or the capacity of the hunter. We have 30 meat in stock right now. And out of that, every meat is being already consumed in the foreseeable future. This is a bit confusing because it means basically that it is actually stocked at the market, right? So technically, we still have the meat. It's just reserved at the market. Yeah, so that's why sometimes it's better to actually just show the total goods stored, because I have a much better overview than of what we actually have available. It's not like the food stall is selling all the meat right now. The 28 meat is probably going to last us through the whole winter, because the more food you have, of course, the less each food is being consumed, because, you know, it's distributed evenly among all the food types. Alright, as we can see, it's harvest season also. The ox is helping out. The wheat is being harvested and then transported to a farmhouse. Grinded into malt, the barley into malt, and the wheat into grain. Over here, let's also go ahead and upgrade that to a small stable. So we can order a second oxen for this one. It's important by the logging industry. And here, we have it now finished, and we would have now the brewery extension available. Yeah, we can actually build it. They're going to wait a bit, of course, before the mold comes in. But that's fine. It's not like they cost me anything in addition. There it is, barley and wheat. So we could now assign someone to the windmill as well. And we can also assign someone now to the mold house, a family. Oh, that upgrade was quick, right over here. Let's order a second ox. And I will also now start the importing of barley. It's really needed. It's super expensive, so we need to be careful by how much we import. I would say the minimum is 30, right? So after harvest season, like right now, there's not that much need for it. But once it drops below that, we definitely want to ramp it up a bit more. We need to be careful though, as this might also deplete our money quite quickly. Alright, one more thing, and that is bread. We have now everything for this, and now the communal oven is the last one. The grain or the flour is here at the windmill, and the oven I would probably like to have though a bit closer to the city there, closer to the granary then as well, right? Somewhere here, it makes sense to me, right beside the granary. We can have the oven. And since we will need... Oh! Burgage pot, it's actually full. We also will need to build a few more, and this is the area for it. Unfortunately, there's still this stone supply there. Send a second family to the storehouse so that we can quickly transport this away from here. It's pretty much in the way right now, and we cannot build anything here as long as this exists. So we'll need to build my burgages somewhere else in the meantime. Probably, yeah, we can have a few more here. Together with the backyard again. Yeah, also we can have another density extension than to these here, so that's looking quite fine. And then probably also another house here with... Too steep to build again. Perhaps one is fine. Nope. Yeah. And perhaps like this. Also not. Is it really that steep here? I mean, yeah, it's bad. Might need to keep this one available there. We'll see. 2 more burgages for now. For these stones, I would love a button that lets me collect them. Right. Alright, mold is in. So the brewery will actually have something to do already. There it is. Peter, he's transporting and crafting already. At the brewery over here. In the backyard. Producing goods. And with that, the ale production is upon us. And with that, I think we have everything here also to build us the tavern. It's actually really cheap, 5 logs only. And I guess you already knew where it's going. Right here by the market there once again. A bit of space around it. After all, people like to sit and have some quiet. And yeah, should have it like this. Along the road. There you go. Yeah, with 3 oxen, it's actually rather quick. Since there's so much... 4 oxen, sorry. There's actually quite a bit of log coming in faster than they can build, I think. Almost. The new burgage pots are there. We have 82% by the way. Holy cow. That's great. leads to high population growth. There's the tavern coming along finally. Oh, a band of raider has been spotted. Enemy spotted. It's a few more now. So we are in year 4 and the size of the bandits is increasing. It's going to take them a while to get here. I don't know why they attack in winter, right? It's bad for them. Not the best tacticians there. And also the first family works now as innkeepers. Nicole, Jacob and Catherine. Lots of Catherines we have in Crown Falls. Getting the ale over, there it is. And with that we have fulfilled everything for tier 3. Perfect. This should make people even happier. The lack of entertainment is no more. It was already ticking at negative 18, right? Money-wise, yeah, we can feel the import of barley. It counters my weapon export. Alright, there's the bandits. We have, oh yeah, quite a sizable army at this point. The militia footman has also grown to 24 and is now being limited by the recruits missing. So basically more people that need to move in. I'm worried about those stone here, that stone. Let's assign a third people to the storehouse. Because they're all busy transporting really, right? There's really that much to do.
Let's straighten this up.
The fire has ended? We had a fire. Alright, the burgage was damaged by that. Do we also have no more miners, right? No. Definitely need another family here for the mining pit. And one for the bloomery. We need to keep the swords rolling in. Alright, they're hidden now. That's my sign. Let's go ahead and rally all of them. I don't want to risk too many people there. I love the drama behind that. Oh, yeah, and they're already here. That was quick. Looking at my soldiers, though, we should be fine. Also the retinue. And let's have actually archers coming in from behind here. This might be a mistake, though. Ah. Alright, the first one is down already. I did not expect the second brigands to rush to my archers immediately. No chance anyway. Getting the arrow in the back. And once again, the attack has been repelled. And we get quite a bit of influence. We're almost at 4,000 influence. It's crazy. Oh, and a fire has started on the market. That's not good. That's my whole storage there right now on fire. And it's the firewood too that is on fire. That's not good. Yeah, the first one's already down. Oh yeah, and with that we are losing fuel fast right now. The firewood stalls are on fire. I don't believe this, both of them. Gone, but we've lost 2 firewood stalls, and with that a lot of fuel, I guess. No, it's actually fine. We have 150 firewood left in stock. It tells me fuel is left to 2 months, but I think it's more than that. Let's just check it out. There we have the charcoal kiln. You people are not really doing that much, right? Yeah, let's assign a third family to the charcoal kiln. And a third family to the woodcutter lodge. So now both of these are working at full capacity. So that we may get through winter heated. Alright, malt we have. Ale we have lots of now. 19 ale, perfect. I wanted to check my Grain and flour, there it is. It's empty. 45 we have. Yeah, they're sowing already for next season on November. In this case, of course, once they're finished with that, they will actually then thresh. We could also put it to high priority threshing, right? So they prioritize that. All right, also, yeah, those stones still there. We need more living space. I would love to get this one here done, though. It's really just there. I cannot do anything around that. It's a very bad location overall. Where to build, where to build. There's also here the supplies of the logs. Seriously. Aggravating. Let's have it here. There's this block. Right, and then probably here along the King's Road, we could also build a few. That will be a very tight one. Which is fine to me though, because it's really close to the market. Let's build those here too. Increase the density. I could think of exporting some stone. Onto 20. We have too much stone, I think. And perhaps someone picks it up then. Can't find a storehouse for the excess of weapons. You're sitting right next to a storehouse that is not even full yet. But 3 families are fully working on it. Yeah, let's wait on that. Also, bodies need burial. There's the flour, by the way, coming in. That's great. We have the grain now. And the mold people. Who could work? Who could work the bodies? Yeah, the forager. The surplus of weapons especially is kicking higher and higher. So let's just check it out there real quick. Sidearms. And yeah, let's actually open this one up. We need to counter the import of barley somehow, right? And that's of course with all these weapons here. The same goes with the small shields. And let's also get it down to 20. And the rest we can sell. And I think we might then also need to assign someone else here to the trading post, because they might get overwhelmed here. The horse is still not in. Ah, there it is. Let's assign it. Now we got a horse in here. Perfect. And the second horse is also coming in. We might assign this then to one of my stables there again. This one already has to. Yeah. Also the logging camp could get a permanent ox. That would also be helping out. Let's actually assign it. Not enough stable space. I think it was for the horse, right? Yep. We had the horse already in. I've ordered a second one. Now we need space for a horse. However, what we can notice immediately is planks. Now we are using planks for a lot of products at this point, and even if I reduce the consumption, we still consume a lot of planks. So one saw pit is not doing it anymore. I'm going to build me a second saw pit, and we might even think about another lumber industry somewhere set up as well. Second saw pit it is, a bit faster than I thought we would be building it, but here we go. And yeah, let's just have it across the other saw pit there, out here in the wilderness where we have the logging camp. I can still assign one more family to my logging camp to compensate for the increase in consumption for logs. However, what we can see is that we're capped on this anyway. So yeah, saw pits are really not consuming that much. I hate this construction reserve reset there every time. And then right next to it we have the small stables, and here we have 2 oxen already working here. So yeah, this should all be rather fine and rather fun, isn't it? Now next up on the list is another expansion. Finally look at that. The stone is gone, right? So someone was diligent and thoughtful, and someone actually got rid of it. And with that we can now go ahead and build us another burgage area that I would like to have here in this tiny area. And look at that, we could make it like this. Or we could also lower the density to get 1, 2, 3 plots, and then one building here that is high density together with another family extension that we could do here as well. I think I'm going to like this one. Let's build it. The next extension is on its way. Yeah, and with that we have Burgage is now behind the tavern there as well, and closing the town center there really now with that. Now, one more thing. Oh, and another family. Here you go. Another thing is the wild animal deposit. It's recovering now again. I was thinking about it. What could reduce it? Some of you have been pointing out, of course, that we have buildings within it. No, we did not. However, we had a road in it, right? So there was a road leading into the deposit. That was me building it, so I thought the hunter would be faster transporting that deer back home. However, the road actually counts as a building and was reducing the stock of the wild animals. That's crazy to me. But okay, here we are, and in this case here, I've removed the road, and now we should be looking at a much more stable population again. It was down to 4, by the way, right? So the animals were migrating away. We don't have any other building than in it. It's very close here, but it's not in it, right? And when you build a building, actually, you get that message, overlap animal habitat will cause migration. But if you're building a bit outside here, there's no problem anymore, right? So even if you're just touching it, you get the message, but even if you're just not touching it, it's fine. So this should be fine. We're very close to this, but still not close enough to do any harm to it. All right, this construction comes along. Another food stall. Yeah, people are busy with all of this. Ah, there you go. Timber was in quickly. And we might actually just use those 2 families right away. We still have one more unassigned family that could do then just some construction. And with this, more timber production. I think the main problem here will be then getting the timber in here in a timely manner. So this is where the stable is working. We might assign a family just to the oxen, just to get this done. But we'll just see. Alright, this construction is coming along. Food-wise, we are having the total goods sold right now. Lots of bread coming in. Eggs we have, honey we have, vegetables, and the meat. Meat is actually in quite a bit as well. And what I also like is, look at that. We have 33 flour stocked in the granary right now. So even at the end of winter, we still have a surplus there right now for flour. And with that, also a surplus in bread production at all times. That's just how it should be. Now, another crazy thing is my shoes. 238 shoes. No one's consuming shoes, it seems, or not in a manner that, yeah, would deplete my storages. So let's just quickly check it out. Commodities, these, the shoes. 200 it needs for 1 trade route, but that's okay. Let's establish this one here and start the exporting of shoes. And really, we can go down to 50 with that, right? Okay, let's play it safe by 70, but that's really already safe. And the rest we can actually sell off. That's going to be a nice profit there as well. Cheers for the shoes. Another family, very good. And there's also now the next burgages then here filling up already. Or, well, actually being built, filling up. We have plenty of space somewhere else in the meantime. I still think we're going to need another hitching post, so let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, somewhere right here by the stable. Close to my logging industry makes sense to me. Because it's just a lot of logs that we need to permanently transport around. Be it with construction or with the saw pits now. And the oxen just help out there a lot as well. February the end, we can already see. Yep, the snow is melting again. There it is. Let's immediately upgrade it to a small stable. Since we have planks. And after this is done, we can now order then the oxen. Let's also assign... Do we have any left over? No, we don't. Oh, actually, we do have 2 unassigned oxen. We should be able to actually assign them to this, but it's not possible. We can order, though. I mean, they're cheap. Dirt is cheap. Dirty cheap. There it is also. This actually makes sense. We can assign now someone, a permanent livestock here, to the saw pit number 1 and to the saw pit number 2, right? So both of them have now their own oxen. This is super helpful. And I think the same thing we already did for the logging camp. So they have now their own oxen. And in this case here, I wonder how they're being stored, these oxen. I guess they're still going to need that stable here, right? Anyway, that's a lot of timber coming in now, and with that we can finally upgrade the first buildings here to level 3. Let's start with this, and this, and this. Alright, so our artisans are being upgraded now to the next level right away, and this should then push us already to the small town. Meanwhile, also this marketplace is finally filling up a bit. Great to see. And finally we have a use for those roof tiles. Even though we don't have that many. And we don't have any clay anymore. So I might need to import it. Or we could also just conquer us in the territory. Love the construction as always. And... oh, there's actually logs now missing. Oh, we have enough though. Just a lot of logs that these here need now. Strangely enough, you cannot assign livestock to a storehouse right away. So there's no option for this. It's just really those 3 families transporting stuff all around. Everywhere. Without the help of, yeah, livestock. Lots of new stalls that we have now. I wonder why there's the surge. And yeah, actually also assigning livestock to the saw pits really did a massive difference, right? With that, we are now capped on on planks already, closing in on 80. And that's already with those upgrades in place now. I think the next one is being finished as we speak. There it is. There you go. And then we just need one more. And then we actually reach the next milestone already. In the meantime, raiders appear. Oh, this is looking like a bit of a bigger raid now. 3 units at the least. Still taking some time for them to get over here. I might also assign someone to my stone. Do we still have stone? Oh, we have 2 more stone. Did this kind of like replenish? Nah, this is gone, of course. I can still get that 2 stone, but that's it then. As we're going to need a bit of stone for the construction ahead of us. Yeah, that's quite a few soldiers there coming our way. Bandits, I should say. Let's still keep the town flowing though and growing as long as possible. There it is, also a new development point, and with that we are now small town. And with that we can go ahead with, yeah, probably deep mining, as that would give me infinite iron from now on. Also the trapping, of course, is useful, as we are having a very big income of hunters and meat and, yeah, hides with that. Berry deposit, it's okay. I've never done the wax thing, so we might actually also have a look at that. Could be something. Or fertilization for the very bad fertility that we have here. Alright, they're closing in now. We probably should start with assembling the army. And resources added to the inventory to my large storehouse barley. Thank you very much for this information. No idea why he's telling me about this. I really also don't care. So there's the army coming together. And yeah, I guess we just let them come. This is going to make me my soldiers. We might actually try and flank them also with my spearmen there. It's quite a lot of them though. And we only have 1 archer unit. I'm going to assign another archer unit now. Right, but they're still going to... oh no, actually we can already rally them. It's a few of them. But we do lack recruits for the most part. So there's my new archer unit also coming along. Another 10. That's at least that. Better than nothing. Alright, they're already spreading a bit. Alright. One of them will probably try and get in from here. There's always this ominous silence when they're in the forest. There's the first one. There they are. Alright, a few of them are dying there. Okay, they don't really charge that fast. First one is already defeated. Let's move the archers a bit over. Let's engage. And also try to attack them from over there then as well. But should be easy, of course. I'm not expecting that much. Also broken. And there's the last one. Oh, come on. You should be able to hit them, please. There you go. Even those guys can hit them, right? Through the stable somehow. There you go. Very nice. Once again, another attack repelled. And in this case, we're closing in on 5k influence. Actually, we have 5k influence now. That's helping out. I think we're going to have some corpses again. So the corpse pit, let's assign someone to that. There's already some 27 souls buried over there. That's just how things go in life. If you attack other towns, that is. Alright, we actually still need a few more level 2 plots there as well. We have 51 level 1 plots at the moment. Food-wise, a bit of a problem there right now. Yeah, the attack, of course, reduces our efficiency there. The forager hut can continue now again. We're down to one family. You should always have at least one family ready for doing some manual jobs that are just available somewhere, like transporting resources and doing some minor construction. So in this case, the farmhouse has all of them working. No, some of them are waiting. We don't need that many people at the farmhouse. And with that, I can actually assign someone else to the forager. And the wild animals have replenished quite a bit at this point. So I might actually also assign another family here to the hunter. Another family moves in. Very good. Going to need them. Out of flour now too. So that's to be expected. It's almost a year since the last harvest. Might also have a look at... Can we still get some more emmer? It's difficult. There's actually still some room here left, right? There you go. This can be another nice source of wheat here. Let's keep it fallow then, and then... Yeah. Some flax? No. Let's have 2 times wheat with a fallow in between. Should also be fine. I would like to continue with the upgrades, so we can go ahead with another level 3 over there. Another one here. And we probably... add to level 2 as well. Just need to check if there's any... Oh yeah, these are level 1s. Alright, so we can start also upgrading them. Oh no! Food stall. They need food variety. I mean, they're close to the market there. There's all kinds of food over there. They don't have the food variety. These guys have it though, right next to the market. But these guys are level 1 here too. Yep. So let's go ahead and upgrade those. That's a lot of logs though that we consume with this. But we're at 44 timber, so it should be fine. Alright, also thunderstorm and fire. Unfortunately, I think those fires are a total loss right away. So it doesn't matter how quickly you start with dousing the flames. It's a piece of rubble right away. We just fight now to prevent it from spreading to the other burgages then. I also love how they actually disassemble all the way down to the foundation. The fire's ended, but of course also the burgage is gone. We have though plenty of burgages, so that family was just moved to another place. And this one here we're going now to repair again. Yeah, I guess they're going to repair it now. There you go. First of all, they need to clear the piece of rubble, and then they're repairing it again. Another problem I've noticed is that these guys here have an unfulfilled food demand and for quite a while now. And the reason for that is probably this one here is full and it might be too far away. I mean, it's around the corner, obviously. Oops. But in this case, this is full, right? And so for that reason, we are building another marketplace here in this corner. So we have then those 3 marketplaces in the center of the town. I think that's just, yeah, there should be more food stalls than coming up here. Because food is something we have plenty of. This is certainly not the problem. And other houses right next to the market have all 4 food types actually also fulfilled, right? Next harvest is in, so I'm expecting some new flour to come in there. We got lots of wheat being moved then over, and then for my oven, already transporting the flour. Perfect. Now what I love is my planks. It's really high up at this point, so I would like to now work on my manor house again that we have then here. And in this case here, we do have then something like the tax office, for example, that I can build. And yeah, I think we're going to build one of these right here. This is also extending the range of it. And then we have the outer tower, the garrison tower. This is actually pretty important. It increases the maximum size of the retinue up to 12. So I would like to have something like this. We could attach 2 of them. We can only build it once though, right? So it doesn't really make sense to do this. So we're rather going to have a garrison tower than, I guess, some over here to extend the range, right? And then I might actually have this one on the other side. Yeah, that probably could be sensible thing to do, right? And then we have this one here. I would definitely like to build me walls and gates, so this is all around. There we're outside. Yeah, it's fine. It's a pretty big area already that we have, all the way down, all the way over, getting this gate done. It's a lot of planks already, as you can see. And then we could also have then... Can we build this one actually? Yes, we can. We would still have lots of resources left. So I could build the outer tower as well. Increases the garrison space, and those units should project out as approaching enemies. And also it just looks nice and dandy. Oh, did I actually delete my... I think we need to finish that wall first. Let's build this one actually. We can still move that tower over at some point. But for now, let's build the wall. Plus everything then in its surrounding area. It's going to take quite some time. We have 4 underside families, so they can do a lot of the jobs right away. Speaking about taxes, we could of course introduce taxes at this point. For the treasury. However, looting bandit camps is just too profitable. So I don't see really that much of a use here in introducing taxes. The tithe would also be possible for the influence, but then again, look at that. I mean, we're at 5k just out of the attacks. So there's no reason why we should tax food if we just get influenced by all those raiders. Perfect weather to increase the manor area. Just behind this, we could have more houses again. However, this is then pretty far away from the market already, so we might need a smaller market somewhere here then again as well for these guys. And also, Kunz is dead. No, I wonder how. It's the first oxen that I've seen dies actually. That I've seen dead in my whole playthroughs, right? It's the first one. No idea how this can happen. There's the second one. We got a second dead ox. So I need to order me some livestock again. I mean, it might just be that they die because of age. A sad sight indeed that we have there. No idea why. Alright, phase 1 has been completed. I don't know why I didn't build me my palisades now, but at least the garrison tower has been finished and also my tax office. And in this case here, funny enough, in the alpha version that we played like 2 years ago, the tax office introduced tax systems, right? Only with that we could build or introduce taxes. Now the manor is enough and the tax office is just cosmetic. Alright, let's go ahead and build then also our walls and guilds. Over here, we have enough planks, so this should be really no issue. All the way here. There you go. once again, going to take quite some time. 71 planks. It's a lot, but we have 156 planks left in stock. My food is a bit of a problem here right now, so 2 months of food left. This will be enough for this winter, of course. For next winter, we probably, with the additional growth, will need to somehow have a look at food production. We have horrible fertility on the fields, so I will definitely need to get me new hunting grounds and a better fertile area that we might get. This one looks promising because it's another rich animal deposit, and yeah, then it's just all about fertility that we might have a look. Oh yes, and this looks like a very good area for farming as well, right? Especially for wheat, so that we get this over then to Crown Falls. We'll just see how we do this. By the way, we are back to almost 3 months of food. Yeah, and at least the food problem should be solved for now, even though of course it is tingling over our heads there. This is definitely too many construction workers here. What is this? The poor ox is also trapped between Hinz and Kunz and Heinrich and Hermann and Bartholomew's, and they're all just trying to help, but it's too many people here on the construction side, obviously. Lots of timber that is still missing, and after that we should have finished this major construction there, really. New bandit camps appear throughout the world. That's okay. And in this case here, once winter is over, we're going to the offensive. We're going to conquer something in this episode. And yeah, it's probably this area here because it has super fertile area that I would really like to get. And I wonder if we can have 2 conquests at once, because that would also be something that we could try out. Now, this is still going to take a while. Where's all that timber? Do we have, by the way, that new ox in? Because we're losing oxes right now. Yeah, the new ox is in, right? The other one is still dead here. There's no livestock here at all. So let's actually just order another one again. There's the palisade coming along. Alright, all the resources are in. So in this case here, they should be finishing this now. And I would really like to see how they built this. Are you kidding me? What is going on? That's the most interesting palisade I've ever seen, and I have no idea why I did it like that. But okay. I guess they thought they want to be creative and working on something like this. It's just this patch here now, and there's also now the garrison tower just quickly coming in at the last second, being squeezed in. Yeah, let's have a quick look here at the castle planner. Can I please move this somehow? Perfect, I can. Even though it's super expensive, just to move it, really. The game doesn't really give you something back there, right? For this repairing, it wants also quite a lot of money. So unfortunately, we need to commit to it and get it done. Yeah, that's just how things are. It's February at this point. 3 months of food. Perfect. That's the bread coming in right now. We're seeing a 5,000 regional wealth there right now. The barley is costing me a bit, but other than that, we are really golden there, selling everything that we have. And despite the fact that we're selling shoes, we're still stacking up on them. And let's just see, shoes. The shoe trade should be on. It's on. I think we're going to need a few more people here working the trading post. Let's actually assign 2 more families to that. We have plenty of workers available right now. Meanwhile, we also continue with the upgrades. We still need 1 more mortgage plot level 2. And then 6 more for level 3. That would be then over here. However, there's a bit of a problem with the supply. That is not fully satisfied. There's 1 more level 2 then as well, here in the middle. Right. And there's also a bit of tiny space here that I would still like to utilize. Yeah, not like this, please. That's fine, actually. They're getting a nice... They're in the back. Could also just make 2 of them. That would be better, I think. And then we're at the livestock trader already. Alright, once again we finished this. Unfortunately, with all the construction in the manor house that was always at high priority, I made a mistake, and that is the brewery over here that has been under construction for a very long time now. I've already moved the construction priority to very high, but this resulted in us not having any kind of ale right now available. And this also once again results in, yeah, my people being extremely unhappy because they don't have any alcohol anymore. Negative 90 days, and this actually puts me down. Not a big problem because, let's face it, we have way too many people coming in all the time anyway, and we're pretty limited with the amount of food that we can produce at this point. Vegetables are coming in quite nicely thanks to the upgrades outside. That would be here, so there's also those vegetable gardens now working quite nicely for us. And I think there's still one more upgrade we can do. Let's also have another vegetable garden here, just to add this food variety that we want to have. Yeah, and we can also recruit more men-at-arms now, all the way up to 24. How much money do we still have? Yeah, up to 200. There it is. 14 on the retinue. Let's go ahead and get the retinue and one archer unit. Let's rally them and clear some bandit camps to get a bit more money out again. Because if I want to settle on a new territory, we do need to have a bit more in the treasury. And we do have two bandit camps close by that I would like to use. Here and here. Oh yeah, right. They do see us from quite afar. The retinue will come in. Even though they have no stamina, they're still, with the sandy ground, they can still really hold their ground. Right, so we have 14. I'm not expecting to lose any of these as well. So let them come, right? And the archers can already fire as well if they're up for the task. There it is. That's it. And let's actually move to this camp already. Get me that money. And then we're also going for this one. Let's just be careful that they're not flanking us at the wrong time. And I would like to get this one to my treasury. And that's 200. Very nice. Thank you very much for this. That map is really huge, so it takes so long for those units to get to some place. Once again, haven't lost a single soul yet. Let's also take that bandit camp. And can I actually claim an area? Yes, while I still have a raised army already, so this is possible. There you go. And another, yeah, 140. That's actually not that much. There was already some 200 coming in at some point. And next up is then, yeah, claiming this territory. Let's move my army over there. We're going to gather the whole forces there. Oh, by the way, lots of food coming in right now. 6 food. So we are not that urgent on the food production. Lack of entertainment. Really? It's just this one penalty, right? Dragging us down there to 45%. It was 23 negative in the last month. So we really need that ale, please. Brewery has been finished now again. Very good. So it's starting to work again. We should have lots of mold. Yeah, 145 mold actually. Could upgrade a second one to a brewery. Yeah, let's just keep this running. It just started its work again. Should be fine. The approval rating, of course, that's the entertainment. Not enough stable space is the other one. And work area is empty. The forager hut. Let's assign the work area. Alright, that did the trick actually. And then we have not enough stable space. This I think is a visual bug because we ordered the oxen here, right? I'm also going to order this one again because we have dead oxen lying around. And I was ordering them now. It's still dead. We cannot unassign it from that post, unfortunately. I think we need to destroy the stable and build it again. Let's start the claiming. Can I claim several areas at once? Could be risky though, right? So Immenroyd is what we're claiming right now. Let's hope that no one intervenes. Oh, look at that. And we've also used the planks. They do have their own livestock though, yes. One. Here we could also assign a second one to this. Urhart. Finish those burgages here. Yeah, we only need 5 more level 3. And then we could already go to Medium Town. Very good. Also, there's the ale again, right? We have some ale again in stock. So this penalty should hopefully be gone now. Now that the brewery is working again. And region claimed. There was no resistance. Alright. With that, we have this one under our control. With the treasury that we have, we could already go ahead and make us that a settlement area. And of course we want to. There's the, wait a second, there was the road, right? There's the road that we can use as transportation then as well. And of course, there's the hunting. Of course, we should also have a look at where we have the farming area. So this might be a very good farming area in general. So, yeah, it's all green, basically, right? So it doesn't really matter. Probably going to get me my camp somewhere here. At the edge of town. Oh, it's actually quite steep here, so let's have it over there. Small town. We could give them average resources. That's also not really necessary. And with that, we have registered a new area now. Settled a new area for us. Of course, the main thing right away is we need to start with some basic logging, but only for the beginning, right? We are not going to need this anymore for forever then afterwards. I wonder how this actually is being affected now with extreme settings. It's May, so it should be warm and dandy. I'm going to get them a woodcutter lodge right away as well. And then of course we start with the hunting as well. This is something we have over there. So I might give them hunting camp over there as well right away. And a forager hut might also be possible. We're starting with more logs then, right? And the stone already. Still, of course, we should adhere to the rules there that we had. And that is getting variety up as quickly as possible. And a small area here for a market then. Since this is going to be a pretty big farming area, I think we're going to make this a bit bigger than the usual. Also, over here we have the road then, so we want to make the connection right away, so they don't have to go all around here, right, to get to Crown Falls. Alright, woodcutter lodge has been finished, and logging camp has been finished. And with that, we can actually give them everything right away. Family's hungry. Yeah, these are the ones that are hungry, so it's important that we finish that hunting camp here and assign 2 families to that right away. And yeah, of course, since we have some hunting, we're also going to need to process those hides a bit. And let's have a tanner then as well. Probably somewhere here. Does not snap. So that we can also start producing some leather right away for the clothing. The stone we have, so I think we could only work on a pack station right away, getting the planks in. Let's build the pack station as well, somewhere here in the center then. So that we can start with the export of, yeah, probably meat that we're producing in huge quantities here. And we could import then planks, for example, that we have plenty of in Crown Falls. There's the tannery for the leather. I really need to work on some basic... Oh. Also over here, the next raider attack. That was actually quick this time around. Faster than before. Might also continue with the expansion of my retinue there. Very good. 16 we have there now. And since those outlaws actually spawned right on the edge of our map, or on our borders, they got here rather quickly. And with that we have some fighting here now in the center of Crown Falls. Who would have thought that would ever happen? There is 2 more coming in, so it's 4 in total now. Might be careful there. Where are they going? Some proper street fighting. The first one has been repelled. Those guys here are coming in right now. And of course we need to use those archers. So we'll try to get them here on the street so they can fire from both sides. And I love it. Look at that. They're sneaking in the city. Let's attack. Where's the other one? Ah, it's coming in from behind now, of course. So let's stand the ground here. Very nice. It's really easy to actually break their will once you fire at them on this from the side. And having a bit of a problem there looking at them. Oh, there's the next one. Ah, and they're broken anyway. Perfect. Bit of a town battle here then as well. Lots of bodies on the streets of Crown Falls. And we have 5 families, so they... At least 2 of them should really start on working those corpses. Because holy cow, that's a lot right now. As you can see here as well. They're all busy right away. And this is dramatically also then reducing the morale if we keep them waiting there. A bit of ale we have more in the tavern now. Perfect. 3 ale we have total. Might actually need a 3rd brewery. A second one. We'll just see. Alright, meanwhile here in Immenroyd, cloth is coming in. We have lots of planks. So let's actually start also with some housing. That might be too much. Those 4 we can actually start with. Perfect. This is one of the families that is unassigned at this point. Approval is fine for now. The homelessness is the biggest problem, of course. And yeah, at least we have the stone, so I just need some planks, and then we could actually already go for some sexy stone construction there. Church construction. Meanwhile, at the windmill, we got 126 flour and even more grain. So this was a very good harvest. There's going to be lots of bread. I might actually send a second family to the oven just to get this going there. And there's a lot. Look at that. 10 months of food supply. 200 in bread we have right now. Holy moly. And close to 10,000 regional wealth. The exporting is working, and actually the farming here is working too, right? Was a very nice harvest, but of course we want to add a bit more consistency to that. Still, what's going on here? Unburied bodies. Okay, this is really dragging us down right now. -12 it is now. Holy moly. Assign a 3rd family to this. Yeah, come on, let's assign a 4th family. Let's make the corpse pit full and have everybody collecting here. We do have the workforce. It's just a lot of bodies. Come on, unburied bodies, it's still going crazy. There's not that many anymore. I don't see a single unburied body. Oh, they're still transporting though. It's really dragging us down there. Halting all growth. And Immenroyd has also leveled up. That means we have finished probably 5 burgages over here. There it is. In all the glory. So these people have now a home. They have now the food. They need a bit more food variety. That means we probably should also work on the berry deposits. Yeah, might be. I want to start with some growth here, of course. We need that for the workforce. Otherwise, I cannot start proper farming. So that would be something. Let's go ahead and assign. I mean, it's July. That's okay. for a forager hut somewhere over here for those berries. Very helpful. And also here, yeah, that market we can increase in size now. That we have 2 markets here now, plus the hitching post. And we still also need water. Oh, look at that. Yeah, here. As good as any spot. And right now we have the bread and we have, yeah, 200 flour there as well in stock. And it's actually growing right now. So this leads to a lot of bread. 2 people are working on this. And of course, bread is one of the most delicious things in the world if baked right. And of course, my people know how to do this. In the meantime, also finally my manor area is, yeah, looking a bit more proper again, right? It was nasty before that. And with the planks that we have, we can actually go in now and, yeah, manage to do this a bit differently. The thing is that I've noticed it doesn't matter what I do. The moment I open the castle planner, I always need to pay something already, right? So if I would like to go in now and commit to this area, whatever happened there, I have no idea, right? The tax office seems to be doing something finicky. In this case here, we already need to pay quite a few resources there. Now we do have then the outer towers that we can add to this whole endeavor. However, since we already have such a high cost of stone, we're actually out of stone. So in this case here, we're also out of stone deposits here. So yeah, let's actually reduce the amount of corpses there. We need to find more stone. That would be one of the major things. And I think over there we have it. Yep. In Immenroyd now, and also down here there's another stone deposit then for this area that we could go for to continue the expansion. Speaking about expansion, we have still a few more roof tiles. I would also like to upgrade a few more people to level 3. That's those guys here basically in the center. Once more, and we also should have those high density blocks that I would also like to upgrade just for the sake of it, really, right? So that's 4 more upgrades that we have. With 1 more we could actually push, yeah, let's do it. Let's have 5 more upgrades, right? And this leads then to 17 roof tiles left, and then we're basically coming to the completion of the upgrades, right? We can actually go with 1 more, yeah, 3 more upgrades, I think. That would be fun. However, of course, these guys really are demanding 4 types of food they need at all times. Clothes is not a problem, right? 2 types of clothes, it actually stops there with that. So yeah, leather and shoes is already quite enough. There's no need for anything else, really. It's all about the food, really, that makes the biggest difference here. Yeah, and for that, we do lack a few meats. The honey's actually out too. Now, I'm a bit surprised by that. Also, yeah, it's raining, okay. There's still some wheat on the field, which is being damaged then by that. Might be an indication that we don't have enough people working in the farmhouse. So let's assign a 5th person to that. We still have 3 families left over them. That's just fantastic. Now. Here we have the apiary. We have 2 of them. They're producing. What I still don't know is if I add more people, does it produce more honey? Theoretically it should, but the apiary is not getting any bigger, right? So it just stays the same anyway. That would be a nice indication or a nice thing to know. Let's actually assign 2 people to each one of them. And we'll just see what they're doing. If they're just waiting, then of course it does not make a difference. It just seems a lot. 4 families on 1 apiary, right? I wonder what they're doing there all day. Yeah, they're waiting. The second family really has nothing to do, right? If you assign them to this. Also, the second family on the other apiary, they're just waiting. So I don't think it makes sense, right? I think 1 family is all there is to it, and that's it. And there's no more honey coming out of it. Now, Immenroyd is continuing to drop with its approval rating, but we have now everything for a church. So let's go ahead and build us that church at the market square, of course. There you go. This is going to be great. I've also built a saw pit in the meantime. We can unassign those guys now because I wanted to speed up the whole process here. And with that church construction on its way as well, this will make people hopefully super happy. And after winter, we could see some growth here in Immenroyd as well. For that, let's also go ahead and have us another some more burgages here. Once again, some supplies. I would need to assign someone to that storage house. But I can still go ahead and have, of course, more burgages than here, right next to the church. Yeah, I think I'm happy with 2. That you don't need more than that. And that logging camp family, let's keep it. In the meantime, let's go out in the world and claim new areas. The middle one. And then let's actually go ahead and claim the other one as well. Can we claim 2 areas at the same time? We can! How very cool. It's a double claimer. And we'll just see if the Baron intervenes. Some of you have been saying that he's rather passive. I agree, right? The Baron is a bit too passive. It also varies from game to game. In some games he's aggressive and takes over territory quickly. In other games he's super passive. There is no middle ground and I can't control that. Because once you start the game basically runs and it always could go into different directions. That's the advantage of randomness, I guess. Ale, we're negative on ale. -1. We have to 140 malt. So there is enough malt in the town, but it's not enough ale. So I think we might need to sign another brewery. Right, and yeah, let's have I think all of them have something though. This is a level 2 one. This is the high density one. They don't have any plots. I would like to have another brewery, please. Yeah, we could have it right next to the other brewery, really. Makes sense. So that we have those 2 here. That's one brewery monopoly that is growing now. Because holy cow, we need more ale for all these people. They're drinking like crazy. And it also seems like we're going to get those 2 territories without any fighting. Like both of them. Right, yep. I wonder when he intervenes. There is this bandit camp. Let's get those 2. And the cool thing is now I can actually rally them here. Get them over there and clear those bandit camps, getting me some more resources. And we could also start claiming this one. We have, yeah, 4,000. Let's go ahead. Let's also claim Goldhove here with berry deposits, a rich deposit that is. Oh, he just says to himself, the Baron, huh? So many soldiers, there's no use in fighting them. And we will also have enough money, yep, to hire us some mercenaries there too. So this is always in case of emergency. That's also why we should probably go for those bandit camps. Also, I know, some of you have been saying that I'm a terrible tactician because I let my troops run too much before a battle and it, well, increases fatigue. The thing is, I think at this point, fatigue has no value, right? It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. My troops are as strong with 0 fatigue as they are with 100 fatigue. It doesn't matter because you go in, you flank them and you destroy them. There's no way around that. So we are always just going like that. And I think it just works out perfectly fine. And I never claimed to be a super tactician. So in this case here, I don't care. We're winning. That's what matters to me. This belongs to my treasury there once more. We need a bit more money. And we have a second bandit camp. It's the same spots actually they're spawning on. And of course with the high rate of bandit camp spawning, you always have new bandit camp spawn. So it's kind of like, I think, it's actually making the thing too easy, the bandit camp spawning, I mean, because you get so many resources out of bandit camps and they're so easy to defeat. Plus, there's always just one battalion or unit of bandits, right? There's not like there's 3 or 4 suddenly. It's always just one. And in this case here, these are flaws of the game at this point, right? Definitely. In the beginning, it looked like a high amount of bandit camps is giving you a hard trouble, when in fact it's not. It just gives you lots of money for free. And we can just take it whatever amount we want. Now, over here we have another bandit camp. Since we're already on a roll, let's continue with that. They're stealing a few too many vegetables there. They're going to run for it. In Crown Falls, not in Sleepy Hollow, that was the town before that. We are continuing. Yeah, the upgrading takes a bit of time here, thanks to the logs. And also thanks to my dead oxen, who by the way stood up again, right? So they might have not been dead after all. Now they are aimless or jobless. Yeah, Urhard is living again. What a joy. Interesting and funny bugs that this game provides you as well. Also starting to claim Nusloha right over here. There is still another bandit camp a bit further up here north. Let's move my troops over. Emenroyd should have finished the church now. Yep, it has. Alright. Still, we have the penalty from that, so we are at 29 approval rating. So this penalty still kicks in, of course, on these settings, right? Approval overall. It's important that we've built the church before winter, because otherwise we would have the church penalty and the cold penalty, and this would have led then to people leaving most likely. But now that the church has been built, I think we should be fine for the coming winter. The same applies with food variety. I do have a bit of coin, so I can actually go in and build me some 2 chicken coops. I'm going to do this because chicken eggs are important, right? Also, I could start importing again something. Like, I could, for example, send firewood or leather. Actually, let's send leather to Crown Falls. And we receive some food, I guess. Something that we have plenty of in Crown Falls, and that's bread. And let's assign a family to this. And they're going out there now and bartering then. Bar, bar, bar. Now, over here, in the meantime, my troops have arrived for that next bandit camp. Let's actually move them in a bit closer. There they are, already on its way. Super angry that we're disturbing them and their vegetables. I just love the details though, right? There's a lot. And let's also claim that bandit camp. I need to... yeah, there you go. We're also claiming this one now. Now the price question is, if I claim a Baron's territory, will he react? We're going to have a look at that once we claim that bandit camp here. No more storage for the bread in Crown Falls 2. I would need a bigger granary at this point for all that bread coming in. Very good, this one has been claimed. Now let's move them back home again. And in Crown Falls, yeah, it's about 500 bread that we have at this point. It seems to be terribly flawed. 244 flour we have. And still 66 wheat in the farmhouse. So even with only 30% fertility, we're flooding our town with bread and wheat. Yeah, let's upgrade the... oh, I need more stone. We should probably start importing some stone. That is just faster, right? So there it is. And let's import it up to 30. Because with that we can then upgrade the granary. Something we definitely should be doing at this point. So there it is. Nusloa has been claimed as well. No appropriate storage for the barter station. Yes, right. In Emenroyd, we actually need a granary. That's my mistake. Church level is too low. Are you kidding me? We only have level 1s here though. And of course, for the bread, I will need a granary as well. Let's build this over here instead of the logging camp family. We have a lot of timber in Emenroyd anyway. A few eggs we have in now. That's great. And where's the hunting camp? There it is, right? And do we not have a hunt here? We do. What are these people doing? I will need to assign a second family to the hunting then as well. But let's finish that granary first. Very good. And with that we have some additional storage where we can now store then the bread that we import from Crown Falls. Also that family, yeah, let's assign them to hunters as well. That we have now 2 hunters working in Emenroyd. This should really provide enough bread then. Now let's have a look at Selbitz and claim it. That's the Baron's territory now, right? And he should react. If he doesn't, then he's definitely bugged out. And I have my suspicions. Alright, the gauntlet has been drawn, so he's actually now coming in, right? And just to be sure, and we have the money, let's also get us a few of them. Arrive in Crown Falls. Yeah. Jolly good band. And jolly good band. There you go. They will also help me out a bit. Alright, his troops are over here. Actually, this is going to be quite a nice battle there, after all. And I can make it worth your while. Nope, we're not doing this. As, of course, I want to see some battles there. Alright, going to take a while. It's winter as well, so it's going to take a while anyway for all of these troops to get over there. Yeah, we're totally stuffed on the wheat. And there my armies are merging. The mercenaries and of course my own. The mercenaries are a few too many archers, but that's the only option that I had. So yeah, it's at least one melee there. Now we need to get a bit closer there, I think, for him to react. And his retinue size is actually the biggest one, so he's got 30 retinue. What I also ask myself is if I want to upgrade them. I cannot do this when they're raised. That's also interesting. Let's get a bit closer. Let's try and trigger them. Ah, there you go. Alright. Let's actually get my army up there, so the... I'm also going to use my retinue as a tank, more or less. A bit further here. Because I don't really care about my retinue. We can always just get more of them. Right, so retinues are going to be up here, together with those guys here, and all these archers that we had from the mercenaries are going to go into the center, while my own archers, they're going to be a bit situated behind so we can flank them, and then we also have some spearmen here protecting our flank. That's my own troops, so we're going to make extra care that they're not engaging in battle too quickly. Save for the retinue, they can do this, because these are not villagers, right, the retinue? They're actually also hired by my manor. Alright, they're entering. Yeah. This is going to be fun. They're going to try and flank us. Probably going to hide in the forest now anytime soon. We're going to use then those troops here to destroy them. And there's also now these guys here coming. That's actually a lot of melee fighters. And now let's have the archers immediately run there to the flank. It's a nice battle atmosphere for sure. Almost feels like Total War. Look at that. They're going sideways. Trying to sneak over there. Sneaky bastards. And now we actually flank them, and this is going to be dangerous for them because now we can, yeah, fire on the other enemies then from up here on the north, on the hill. That's going to hurt them. We're losing one retinue already, so this is actually a surprise to me. Here, there's a fierce battle, but of course, they have more soldiers. And they have a good morale, it seems, right now, right? So they're not giving up so easily. Even if they're down to 6, they're not fleeing yet. Down to 2, and they're still fighting. Okay, now the first ones are fleeing. This seems to be super strange here. What is going on? Couldn't be a big problem. Let's actually help out the other ones. Ah, very good. The retinue has been broken. The enemy retinue, and I think we have won. Is that right? All of them are fleeing now. That's right. Still shoot at them. Let no one escape. Right, I think we should have won it. There's still... Oh, still archers over there. Alright. That is a bit dangerous here, because they're obviously hiding in the forest now. And archers are pretty strong in my version of the game. So I think my militia footman of Crown Falls has a bit of a problem. No, it has not. Very good. And victory is ours. And with that, we have also defeated the Baron over here in Selbitz. And peace has been declared. Now, of course, we could claim the other territory, but the thing is, his troops would reset again to maximum strength, while my troops actually, yeah, need to replenish first. So let's get them back home again. In Emerald, meantime, we have now finally some positivity. In this case here, it's still 34 only. We have enough room then for new families to move in. We got the church, and also hopefully we get some, yeah, food varieties soon here. That's with the pack station then delivering that, right? So they're bartering still, as we see. Very good. And in Crown Falls, 150 people, 61 approval rating. Yeah. Also, yeah, still not that much ale. Second brewery working now. They should be working. Transporting. Thing is, of course, we need to disband the units here. Because it's going to take them a while to replenish again. Now they can actually continue working. That might have been the reason why there's still not that much ale coming in. What is also interesting that we have no more burgages. For seriously? Alright, we need to build more, and more water we need as well on top of that. So this is that. Let's start with the water. We need to, of course, use it along the water veins. So over here we actually have this tiny spot just behind the manor that I would like to use for one. And then we could still build another one probably down here along the main road, just by the fields and by the windmill. Also makes entirely sense to me to have a well over here. 2 more wells, perfect. And then we need more, yeah, living quarters for all these people here. So over here, just behind my manor house, we could have this whole English suburbs settlement that we have. 18 logs, it costs me, that's easy. And that's a whole bunch of new buildings that we can actually plop right here. And of course I'm doing this, right? Because we're that crazy. And we could also have then another road here and then finish off the this block here then as well. But for now, let's just keep this working. What is also working right now is still those 2 upgrades. And with that, we would reach then the medium town level. For some reason, still no one is delivering the logs. I think my oxen might be a bit overwhelmed right now. I could assign someone to the stable here. That would also help out a bit. And I think the logging camp has no livestock right now. Yeah, Kunz is dead. I mean, not really. He might be undead. But an undead oxen does not deliver, it seems. What could I do about this? I could unassign him and reassign someone, right? This did the trick. Very good. Now we have Jacob. And Jacob is on his way now getting the logs done. My Jacob would never deliver logs, but this Jacob does. No free oxen it is, so I'm going to order another one that is coming in now. We cannot unfortunately order several, right? So we always have this cooldown of 1 month before we can order a new oxen. That's just that. At this point though, yeah, the logs are coming in, right? So it's super important to me that we finish this upgrade here. And by the way, also, yeah, recruits are still missing for the archer unit here. And then it's just the spear militia that is missing some. But we are back to full strength there almost. We need to hire a few more again for the retinue here. So this is why I have my treasury. And we can also upgrade those buggers there again. The thing is, if you lose someone there, right, you need to order or you need to hire them again, and you also need to upgrade them again. So it's twice the cost really for every retinue you lose, but it's still worth it, I guess. So let's just do it for those guys here, and let's use 200, yeah, a few more here, right? And let's also upgrade their equipment right away with the blast coin that we still have there, which is fine. With that, we are at 18 retinue again, ready for the final battle then, of course. Oh, come on, deliver that. It's a fine day, by the way. It's March right now. We're sitting on 10 months of food and fuel supplies, and also 70,000 regional wealth. So I really don't know what to do with all that money. We should have some stone in again. Very good. We traded that, right? And this makes it possible now to also upgrade my granary to a large granary, and boy, we need it, because we have so much bread in stock that I have no idea what to do with it. 500 bread it is, and we still have wheat left, and we still have 333 flour left. So even that is quite a bit. Of course, this is no easy mode. We still need the food variety bonus, right? So that's the berries, the eggs, bit of meat, the vegetables. The honey unfortunately is not coming in anymore at all. 2 apiaries are not doing the job, and there's no use in doing more than that. But since we have removed the road, that animal deposit has now 38 again, right? It has really grown. That road was really pissing them off, to say the least. And in this case here, without the road, they were happy as ever. And 2 hunters are doing the job. But even those 2 hunters, oh, look at that. Gerhards is alone. We can actually select him to another workplace there, to the saw pit. That's interesting, right? Because I do want to have, yeah, a full family hunting here, not just one person. That would cripple it, right? Full family doing the hunting and gathering, that's actually much better. So there you go. Now we have 2 families again working on this. Alright, I hope the oxen has arrived so we can order another one now. Nope, not there yet. Alright, cooldown is out, so we can order another oxen here again. We still don't have enough of them to do everything. At this point also the second one gains the logs, very good. And then of course we got these whole construction sites here, but there's not enough ox right now. Also here this livestock is waiting, but that's just for the logs. And those 2 stables really should be enough now. Guiding, waiting. Jacob is waiting. No one is guiding him. So let's assign a second family to this, doing the job. We have lots of people at the moment, and 257 on the total population there. That was some rather fast growth now. Faster than I can build, right? So right now we are actually capped. Still, we need to wait. We need to wait on logs. We have lots of them. Some iron was stolen again. Seems we need to unassign them from time to time because they're getting stuck at their jobs right now. There is another log coming in, and there's another log coming in. Very good. So this is working again. There we should have everything to finish the construction. Burgage plot level 3. And this one here still needs 1 more log, please. What a nice bustling town center, by the way, right? With that beautiful view over there. I like Crown Falls. Seems like we need to actually put the construction priority there to the highest level. There's also some policies. Some of you have been telling me to choose a policy. Now, there is only 2 policies available right now. And one of them really doesn't make sense because we have enough food. The other one also doesn't make that much sense because wild animals and rich deposits breed twice as fast at the cost of 50% reduced yields from crops. So we would halve our yields from the farm right now, which is not a good idea at all. Even if the harvest is as good as it is right now, right? So we still haven't processed all the wheat from last season, and we are already building up again already. So in this case here, it still doesn't make sense to me to actually, yeah, destroy all of this. Oh, look at that. Selbits, Band of Raiders. That's over here. And that's a lot of raiders, 4 again. And of course, we need to be super careful there because they could also rush for Immenroyd. Right, and Immenroyd is just basically growing, a little pup. Growing for me. Looking at very good approval rating here. Still no one has moved in, but that should change now. There's also bread in now, thanks to the trading, right? That helps us out a bit. We're sending over leather right now to Crown Falls. I think we're going to send meat now over to Crown Falls. This makes more sense, right? And we're trading it with bread. Alright, all the resources are in. Come on, build it, please. You can do it. That was the longest construction in the history of Manor Lords. There you go. And with that, we have a settlement upgrade. And with that, we are now the highest. Oh, we're not. Wait a second. We still need 5 more Burgage plots level 3. So we have this development point. We have 2 of them now. We could go for the hunting, doubles the amount of meat harvested. This is actually helpful for something my size right now. The orchardry is nice. And of course, we could also go for all of this plate armoring here right now. That also makes sense, right? For the retinue. Alright, let's actually raise my army. And we're going to gather them here. A large granary, another mold was added to it. Thank you very much for telling me. The thing with the rallying is it's super nice to just rally as far away as possible because the rallying does not cost me fatigue, right? So they're just going to rush for it and start then there with a full levels basically. Alright, there's the bandits coming in. They're going for Crown Falls, not for Immenroyd. I'm glad about that. And we're just going to let them come now. There's this very careful flanking maneuver right over there. That was a lot of damage. Very good. And they're already broken before they arrive. Holy cow, what's going on here? What they're doing there? They're rushing through the whole the whole army. Stand the ground here. Broken. Still those spear militia here that are trapped between 2 of them. There's one cheering here. That's the end of him. He was not really trying to fight. And that's more than 1,000 influence we gained out of this attack. And this, of course, we can use then for claiming another territory. There you go. Bandits defeated once more. I think 4 is the maximum of attacks that are coming in here. Let's suspend them. I think with our kind of approval rating, it makes sense to start a bit of taxation, right? We have a lot of people in right now. so this might be helpful. Influence-wise, I don't care, but money-wise, I do care to get that up there a bit. As there's not that many bandit camps coming in anymore, so I don't... There is one more, brigands, that we can still go for, so I could hire my retinue. No, actually, let's not do this. Let's get my archer and spearman and hunt us a few more for the... Oh! What was that? Was that the taxes? We just gained 2,000 on the treasury. Is it because we had 300 people and... Can't be that many taxes, right? 10%? Taxation adds that penalty. We're still positive though. Holy cow. Let's just keep it rolling. Another month. I wonder if that is really the money we get out of it. That would be insane. Let's also upgrade a few more to level 3. Those guys here especially. And a few more to level 2. And then we're actually out of timber. But my logging camp should already work. Yeah. They're quite busy here right now. Because finally, after all this time, we're consuming some logs. The thing with the logs is you're really capped at 28 on the storage. Because the normal storehouse does not store logs, right? And you don't have any other place to store them. Also, we have built all of these here. That's a lot of additional space, which is already then filling up again for new families to move into Crown Falls. Also, there it is, the large granary, and with that we have enough room for bread again. And we can really put it up there. I mean, the next harvest is coming in soon, and we are having, yeah, still 500 flour, lots of grain there too, and 400 bread. So we could actually communal oven assign a third family to the oven. And yeah, there's going to be some nice harvests in here. This one only has 13% fertility, yet the harvest is going to be 100 almost, just for this one field. And of course, with the development points, we could go for rye again, and this would then give me the higher fertility out of that. So we could even have more grain than before. Yeah, it's tricky. I would actually consider the orchardry, because this gives me another type of food, and this is always very valuable. There is also, of course, the armor making. We've done this in the first Let's Play. The thing is, it's just giving me some equipment for my retinue that I could also just get with a 25 coin for each, right? So it doesn't make that much sense here. Deep mining makes a bit of sense there to get the endless iron in. That's okay. But other than that, I think the orchardry will really safe here. Let's go ahead with this. And then we could go for the rye cultivation. We don't need to go for irrigation really, because it's always raining in Crown Falls. So there's no reason why we should do this. With that, we gain this upgrade here that we have for the orchardry, the apple orchards. And yeah, we're of course going ahead with doing this wherever we have a family living already. So here, for example, as it takes 3 years, usually, the game says that. I think it's actually faster than this to get the apples coming in. And with that, another type of food. Yeah, taxation really is that severe. We are making around 2,000 coin right now per month on this, which is crazy to me once more. And of course, with the money we have, we can actually go all the way up to 24 now on the retinue, and also gain an achievement. There you go. Let's also upgrade them right away. And give them the best possible armor. So, you know, this was actually why we should have the armor making then. But with just a few coins, we can actually have all of them equipped, and I don't need to waste any resources on that. Alright, requirements not met for the approval rating. That's here actually, the clothing store. It doesn't really affect my approval rating here. We do have the market right around the corner, so really people just go there, please. Right, and let's also have an orchardry here then as well. The same goes with this one, and the same goes with this one, as we want to get some apples in as well. Yeah, the thing is, we're getting a bit too rich here. People might get envious. We should lower the taxes again in order to get more approval, and with that more boost out of it again, right? And with that, yeah, no more taxes. I mean, I have no idea what to need the money for anyway, other than my retinue, and that should be fine. Now, we're also in the process of finishing some more upgrades. Oh, those bandits. Those pesky bandits. I don't care about them, really. And with that, we should be looking at also no more timber. But also, in this case here, the last milestone that I would like to achieve. Which I think is super important. And there it is. And with that, hooray! We have achieved the highest level, the large town settlement status, which is the highest level. And we have achieved this on the highest difficulty possible there too. I'm really, really happy about this. The next development points. In this case here, I would actually really just go for trapping because we get more meat out of that. And with that, more development points out, more food variety. And we can also go for doubles the amount of meat harvested by hunters and butchers in the goat pens. This is also something that I would like, since we already have quite a few goat pens available, or goat sheds. And this should also lead to more food variety again, which is probably the biggest challenge right now for us. Now with the money, with my army, let's go ahead and claim the last territory, Hofstetten it's called, of the Baron, or from the Baron, and completely annihilate this very passive, unfortunately very passive person from it. Oh, we could also spawn right away in his territory. That would be interesting, right? It's the biggest mercenaries. We're going to hire all of them, since the money doesn't play a big role, and it also makes it impossible for him to hire them, right? So that's what I would like to do. Of course, it's dangerous because he will most likely spawn here as well, and he would then probably annihilate these guys there faster than I can react. But that's okay, because once again, he was not able then to hire them. Money-wise, it's so insignificant that it's laughable at this point. Let's gather everybody else, basically everybody, to my biggest army yet, somewhere here. So they're all going to gather here in the central spot. And there is Hofstetten, and he will, of course, resist. Question is just when. Right now he's not. There it is. Gauntlet has been drawn, and there is his army. So we are fleeing a bit right now. Yeah. They have seen us though, and they are chasing us now. This is okay. It's entirely okay. Let's just do this. Also, in the meantime, 12 months of fuel and food supply. The fuel is the interesting one. That's the charcoal, right? We don't see charcoal really here in my total storage. We see it in the total storage, sorry. We see it not in the consumed one, right? Because it is being consumed immediately then by the houses. And the houses themselves have the charcoal stored. And it's so efficient that we're completely capped on firewood with just one woodcutter, right? The charcoal kiln is doing the job of turning this into charcoal. And that is already enough for a town of this size here, which is pretty cool, I think. Yeah, this is quite the size here. So we're probably going to see the biggest battle up to this point. There is no way for me to get more, right? No, we're already also waiting for recruits on some of them. Also, we're full. We have the maximum amount of soldiers. I can only hope that by having them chasing us, we're splitting them apart. But I think he's not doing this mistake. Somewhere here, we're going to have the battle. Also go over here. That should do the trick. On these fields, the biggest battle yet is going to take place. And let's just... Of course, for this one, let's just muster. For this one, we're going to use a lot of my own soldiers there as well. There's no way around that. The retinue to the front. And probably a few more archers here on the flanks. On this beautiful, cute river that we have there as well. Boy, this game is beautiful. It really is. Just baffles the mind sometimes. Alright, they're coming in. Archers first, that's a good tactic there, Baron. So who says anything about me being a bad tactician? I don't think so. At least I would never send the archers to the front there. Let's actually start the firing. I might actually, attack them, right? Since it's so many archers here. We could also just send my own soldiers in. To quickly dispose of them. It could also be a trap. Look at that. It might just be a trap. Then we're going to move back again immediately. And let them fire. It's a lot. It's a lot of their own soldiers too. Might actually just try and flank them somehow. I guess we should use this and just attack right now. Now he's going to mix it. Alright. Let's move back again. There's the first one going down. There's a stall here. So we can use this to fire with my own soldiers from the flanks. There's still those archers over here, but I don't know what they're doing. And then we can shoot in from behind. This is always the most deadly one, right? Because they're completely defenseless against those arrows. So in this case, dying like flies. And probably already fleeing again. Yeah, this is decided here. And let's fire from behind there while my melee actually has still the upper hand. They're doing the same thing, by the way. This is interesting. So we'll need to quickly take those two archers and get over there to counter them. Come on. They're sometimes very slow doing their job. The archers especially, because they need to cheer before they attack. Always. Okay, we're pushing forward here. With a double click you can do this. Attacking those archers. And I think here we also defeated them. Let's actually attack the retinue, because they're the strongest one. And use the other spearmen to also chase those archers up here. Because that's the important thing right now. Oh, look at that. They're actually reacting to this as well. Moving back to the archers. Interesting thing. I did not think that they would do this. Up here, those archers are dying like flies right now. And here we're chasing them. I think my retinue we need again. Going to move back with my retinue. There's another one down. And here we actually have now the archers and the spearmen in the battle. Not that much I can do right now. I could try to move the archers back a bit, and they're busy with the light mercenary infantry that we have there. That's a lot of archers dying here. Very good. Very good. Here as well, they're now distracted, it seems, so we can fire them. Fire on them. We still have our main retinue there, by the way, that is also moving in again. Here it's looking a bit bad for my infantry, so the retinue is going to do the job there and push forward, of course. We want to really push those guys out there. And more units have been spotted. Oh, really? Now at this moment there's a raider attack coming as well. But they should be not the biggest problem there for us right now. They're far away, right? But this is a bad timing. And here we're still kiting them. These guys are down now too. Looks a bit messy there right now. He's got 2 retinues, by the way. I just realized this. He's actually got 2 retinues. Alright. Under fire by 2 of my archer units now. Alright, he's actually proposing to end, but nope. Ah, we're not hitting them. You kidding me? Come on. This guy has like 5 arrows in already. They're not dying. Look at that. Might be slightly bugged, unfortunately, because it's impossible to have that many arrows in, right, and still function. Alright, yeah, those bandits are far away there from the main battle, so they might actually go for one of my villages. This might be then bad for us, but alright. Can't change that now. We have broken the next ones. These guys might be bugged down here. Come on, move a bit closer. The other retinue is going to help us out now with the enemy retinue. Is it? Oh! Both retinues of the enemy have fled. Alright. Let's just hope that we can kill them. Yeah, it seems like they're bugged out. We cannot kill them. Not a single one of them goes down right now. Let's use some of my other units. I mean, some of them are really down here to 2 and 7. Let's use them to take care of the bandits, right? Should be possible. Where's the bandits? Where's the bandits? Over there. Let's get over there. Let's try to kill those archers there with the retinue. They're not... Yeah, okay, now they're broken. And now he's lost the battle. What? We have lost the battle? Why have we lost the battle now? We have won. Quite decisively so too. And the game actually tells us we have lost the battle. Okay, second try I had to do. Unfortunately, this battle was also very bloody, especially since the raiders this time around actually surprised us from behind way sooner. I'm chasing right now those archers here, which is a trap. I'm going to move back again. The thing is, it doesn't matter if you win the battle. If you just lose one army or the last standing army in the region you want to control, like Hofstetten, then actually the battle is lost, right? And that was the problem. Like, this archer unit there chased us back to this territory and defeated one of my own armies there. And this actually led to the defeat of the whole thing, even though we were, of course, winning. So let's destroy the bandits here. I mean, holy cow, we're down to the last man standing here right now. There's the archers coming in again, right? So they really want to wreck my day with their back and forth tactic. It's the last army really, right? So I could trap them, of course. I'm trying to chase them down with my archers there as well. The thing is, they're also invincible once again to arrows, which is not helping us out that much. So I'm going to try chase them now again with my spear units there. It's a bit strange. I haven't found that many bugs yet in this game, but right now a lot of game-breaking bugs are happening all the time. So these guys here we can only really defeat with melee combat. There it is, broken. There you go. And with that we've actually won it. That was a bit messy at the end. We've won the hardest scenario on the even hardest settings. And Crown Falls prevailed with close to 400 people population. And that's the end of this extreme Let's Play. I hope you enjoyed this one. And yeah, I'm going to wait for a couple of updates now, and then we might have a look at another extreme series, or at the very least another big city that we can build in this one here. Manor Lords, amazing game. I hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned.